Hello, early worms. Early birds, not early worms. Worms are the ones that get eaten by the birds.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm stupid. Okay, so it is me again, Eshpa from Blood and Pictures, and welcome back to the Fallen World Tabletop RP. Tabletop roleplay. Yes. Exactly. So, pen and paper, tabletop, whatever. Psych versus Psychiatrist today, but let me tell you about the charity that we are currently raising money for. Let me tell you about the charity that we're currently raising money for. I'm doubling and waiting for, because apparently there's currently an ad start. Okay. We're raising money for Doctors Without Borders. You know, things are going on in the world that are not so nice and not so good. And we want to help the Doctors Without Borders out because they do great stuff. They don't care about political shenanigans or, like, anything really other than helping the people that are in need of doctors and all that stuff. And if you want to donate, you can either go !charity,
Right.
and you see the link pop up there. I will also pin it at the top. And I'm not able to hear my dear DM and other co-players. I'm not able to hear them, and I will mute myself as soon as the session starts.
Not yet, but you
because
will.
I'm not part of this session. But that all aside, when you donate, by the way, you can win prizes. You can enter a random prize giveaway if you donate $5 or more. The list is in the thing. When you click the link, you can see the list. You can also make me chug ginger juice. However, I will not do it today on this stream. I will do it on a later stream, because right now my camera's not open. I'm technically not part of this stream. And if you want to torture me, I have to be part of it. Torture me. It is healthy and it's not actual, like, lasting damage.
Damn.
So, dear DM, I would ask you to write to me in chat if you can hear the World of Warcraft music and or yourself. You're supposed to hear yourself, not the World of Warcraft music. You have to text it to me because I can't see it. No music. Okay, great. Okay. Great.
Everything is working.
Quinn is
Yay.
not here yet. I just saw.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me.
Greetings on.
We're testing the sound of the stream to see if everything's working. I can't even read
your Discord name because stream mode is censoring your name. But hi, I know who you are technically. But I don't think we've ever really spoken.
Really disturbing to hear.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's working. Okay. As soon as Quinn is in here, I would say that I can readjust the pictures, and then I'm gonna mute myself. But for now, dear DM, why won't you? Okay, that's good. That means everything is working in order. But yeah, dear DM, would you mind elaborating and catching everyone up to where we are in this world? You have to text me when you're done, by the way.
So, if you are coming in like not, like you haven't heard or haven't seen any other adventures before.
Shit.
In
Sorry,
in the
clicked
screen
the
that
wrong
are
button.
Quinn.
We're back.
One day I will be able to pronounce that. Quirinius. We'll just call him Quinn. So Quinn and Klint and Elizabeth and Addis are a team of apprentice hunters, and they are like trying to defend the human race, or basically any creature that is benevolent, against the creatures that are not. And so they go to random strange events and try to see how they can help if there is a creature that needs to be eliminated, or if there's a creature that needs to be helped, maybe it's trapped or something is using it, all things like that. Basically they've done few little adventures by now. They're starting to have quite a bond between each other. And the thing is, when you're a hunter or an apprentice hunter, you tend to see things that are not obviously always very nice or very tame. They have to make difficult choices. Sometimes a creature might not be evil, but its mere presence is endangering everyone around it. So now you have to make a choice. Do you kill it even though it's not doing it on purpose? Do you try to relocate it if just trying to see if you can? Or do you just leave the people in the villages around to just die? So they have very difficult choices to make. And they encounter creatures that are not exactly pretty to see. So that's why the mentors, you can see one of the mentors on screen here. There's Ricardo, and which is on the top left with the roses. And so they decided to call onto another apprentice, which is located in North America, because those four are located in Europe. And so they called on to another apprentice, which name is Ezekiel. And so they asked him, because he's a psychologist and he's also a specialist in all things that is weird and that is non-human, to have a little bit of a chat with everyone, each one of the apprentices, and try to see what can be done if they need any help.
Might be just my end.
And so he's there to try to assess the psyche of every one of the apprentices, see if there's something that they might need help on, or they need to discuss that they can't really discuss with their team or with their mentors. Quick reminder that we are in a modern world that is kind of looks like exactly like our world, except that it's set in the beginnings of 2020. So yes, things about to go down in the entire world. They're not in it yet. So technology-wise, it's all just like our world is currently. And yes, to answer you, Clint, there's a slight bit of a lag, but not that much. Little lag, but not much. So today is going to be the individual assessment of Quinn. So our little rebellious boy is going to be the first one to meet hi Fandomia, to meet the psychologist of the hunters. So we're going to see how that is going to go. So we have a new player that is part of my my regular table, because if none of you know, I'm French. And so my usual tables are in French. And so he's one of my players in one of my French sessions. And so Ezekiel is his character. And so I asked the player to come here, which is called on Discord Daston. So he is here to play his own character. So he's going to interpret a character just as much as Quinn is going to. And I'm just here to kind of be the referee. because I'm not going to participate a lot, because it's going to be a discussion between the two. So there's not a lot of need for a narrator in that kind of a session. But hey, I'm still going to be there just in case they kind of pretend to know something that they're not supposed to. And I'm like, nope, that they don't work. And Quinn is late. I can't hear you. Why can't I hear you? This is weird. No one can hear you, so it's a problem with your mic.
Hello there.
Hi, what are you doing here?
Shush. I'm here
You
to
go
bother
down there right
and
now?
annoy until Quinn comes.
I hear you, yeah. Wait a second. Okay, so we hear you on stream too. Why are you here?
Shush, I'm here to bother and annoy until
No!
Quinn comes, then I'm leaving y'all.
You can watch the stream if you want, but you can't be here.
I know, I'm here until Quinn comes.
No.
I'm replacing.
Here he is.
Did he
He
come?
forgot. Congratulations. Damn.
Well,
How
he's
dare
here. Bye.
he?
Quinn, have a good day.
Fandomia is like, that's not the Quinn.
Shush, Fandomia, let me... Shut up! I'm here to... he asked me to represent him.
I just imagine Ades with a really poorly drawn mask of queerness.
Just like, hi, I'm Quinn.
I am a baby
I'm a
boy. I am
child.
full of hormones and call everybody cute. Yes, it is
You know
me.
what? He walks on. He just walks on his knees everywhere.
Oh God.
Like yes. I am. This
Yes, it is
tall
me,
because
small
I'm a
child.
child.
This is so disturbing. You all speak English so well.
Yeah. It's gonna be okay. You'll be
Bye.
okay.
Hi.
God, somebody left. You told her hi and she just left.
My
Damn.
superpower, I guess.
Damn. Oh God. So Quinn is here, but Quinn is not making any noise. I don't know if it's supposed to be that way or not. I don't think it is supposed to be that way. But yeah, we
My
can't hear
superpower,
you.
yes. No.
Maybe. Damn, nothing's working. Okay. Still can't hear you, Quinn. Damn. With shoes under his knees. Yeah. Just imagine kind of like the cow in the ASDF movie. Like, yes, I am real man. Yes, I am real child. Give me responsibilities. And still nothing. We can't hear. I'm all alone, trying to entertain everyone. Damn.
I didn't sign to speak. Much.
I mean, yeah, you did. As Ezekiel, yeah, you did. Ah, yes, I am a real human child. Exactly. It is me. I am off to do the crime. Oh, God.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Oh, God.
Yay.
Finally. Okay, the stream can hear you too, so that's great.
Yay.
Hell yeah.
I am dying.
Damn, you too. Welcome to the club. Yeah, I don't think the sucker sound is enabled on that stream, Fandomia. It's okay. Look, he's got chocolate.
Yay, chocolate.
Yeah. Now we can survive a Dementor's attack. Okay, I don't know where Klint is, so I have no idea. I'm just gonna send in a message. We're all here if you wanna move the images for the stream. Hi, Gwen. Fandomia says hi.
Hi. Do I need roll 20?
Just for picture's sake, yes. I'm not sure I'm gonna make you roll any dice. Maybe.
Did I
Fair
have to
enough.
connect to roll 22?
Yes. You're gonna you're gonna be okay. Alright. I have no word from Wriggle. I think he's already gone to World of Warcraft. I mean, I think the names are a little bit on the left, but it's okay. Like everyone has the correct name at least. Okay, so you are here, and we're just missing Quinn.
I was not ready for this. Hold the pictures, God. Wow.
And that's just the people that you're gonna meet. You already know Ricardo, so that's fine.
He's so badass.
Father.
Daddy. No,
Not
Ricardo's
at
not daddy,
this
he's father. Oh god, yeah, because Quinn is Ricardo's apprentice. So yeah.
Did I have to share my pictures too?
I have it. I have it on the next slide that I'm going to show.
Okay.
Fandomia is his daddy. I'm more of a mommy type. Well, there's gonna be no mommy today. I'm sorry.
I can do whatever you like.
No. No, you're supposed to play Ezekiel. We're not changing the... We're not changing
Exactly.
anything. Ezekiel's not a mommy. Stop.
I can do both.
Jesus Christ. All right. As soon as everyone is ready, we're just missing Quinn, and then we're gonna be able to go.
Yeah, I forgot my roll 20 password.
Damn. Passwords.
I've got lucky for that.
Just put 1, 2, 3. No one cares about Roll20. Who cares about that account?
Do-do-do.
This time I'm not gonna creep you out with sounds that you have to listen for. And be careful.
Yay.
If the music is playing or not. I remember the stress I put Hades under, because Hades' player every time was very careful about the music, and every time she was like, the music! Oh god, I just reminded Fandomia of the trauma. For those those who weren't there in the last sessions that we had with the group, basically they were in front of a creature that could erase itself from people's memories. And so there were clues that something was happening, but no one remembered what happened, and no one could remember the creature, all the people that the creature was taking. And every time the creature was there was a specific music that I would play. And so after they started to learn about the pattern of the creature, every single players was like keen onto the music, like what is going on? Specifically, Addis's player was like very, very concentrated on the music. And she was like, oh my god, I hear it. Ba-bum. You're back. I see you. I see you on roll 20. And you're gone! No!
Please. I'll join back now.
So, as a reminder, the chat already knows, but as a reminder for the players, in game, we are at the beginning of the year of 2020. So, not everything is going down yet, but it's starting to go down.
I should be on.
Yeah, I see you. Fandom is like, oh, yeah, they're just starting to hear about a disease over in China. It's not there yet. And it's about to make the hunts quite difficult, of course. So we're going to see how they manage that.
We won't
Are-
manage that.
Yeah, you're going to be okay. What?
Quirinius, as much as Quirinius is rude and he's like, no, everyone's an idiot, he's like, he will be like, I am not taking a risk of a deadly disease when there's literal elementals created by human perception and thought.
Yeah.
Who knows? What do you want me to do? This could be created by the archdevil of hell.
Maybe.
I'm not gonna risk disease.
Damn. So yeah, COVID is not here yet. COVID is not
No.
like they basically just started to hear about it, but it's not there yet. We're at the dawn of 2020 when we thought things would get better and everything was going to be fine. So, since Ricardo is your mentor, Quinn, he told you that an apprentice from North America was going to come down in Europe to talk with each of you guys. Because, well, he is a psychologist and he knows what kind of things you have to deal with on a regular basis. And so he is here to give you kind of a safe space to talk about the things that you had to encounter, things that you might be unsure about, or things that you don't want to talk about with your team or your mentors. Of course, he's not, apart from very, very critical information, he's not going to go tattle on everything that you're going to say to him to the mentors or your team.
Yeah.
He's really there
Yeah.
to be like a support for you and to see if there are things that you need to have some help dealing with.
Yeah, he's a psychologist, practices confidentiality unless it's like vital that it needs to be shared, or what's it called? He needs to refer.
Yeah. So he is going to give you, like, kind of tell you that he's going to leave you two in the house, because he's going to go, like, do shopping, or check on Ava, see if she's okay, see if Hades is okay too, and leave you with the guy that he is about to bring from the airport. So he is going to
Cool.
leave you for about like half an hour and then come back with a man that obviously you've never met before. But you should be able to see his picture now.
I can, yeah.
All right. And the chat cannot because Wriggle didn't. We need the image to change. Wriggle. If he doesn't answer, I'll just put the Ezekiel's image on the first page. We'll see if that works. I don't know, but we'll see. I will let you describe Ezekiel so that you can give a feel of what he is, what he looks like.
Sorry, I was eating. It was for me.
Yeah, you're the one playing Ezekiel.
Yeah, sure. So it's not like a tall guy, but he's like you get this British vibes, you know, with the hair, the trench coat, he has a look like sorry, he look like he is tired, like even bored. He is not well shaved too.
Damn.
I think I think the description is not too bad.
Yeah, real prim and proper. So Ricardo kind of looks at you both and is like, all right, I'm going to leave you two to it. Please don't burn the house. And I'm telling this to both of you.
I don't even know why you're talking to me about this. I'm not known for putting house on fire.
No, you're known for worse than that.
Yeah,
So please behave.
I will.
Ricardo, look, you've already taken all the gasoline tanks out, so there's very little worry.
Yes, and you how do you keep bringing so many inside the house?
I need them for my bombs.
Sure. I will be back in about 2 hours if I don't receive any texts that you need more time or less time.
Don't worry, old boy.
You're almost as old as I am, Ezekiel. Don't play with me.
I am not the white bird, you know?
Sure.
But at least you look cool.
Of course I do. He kind of pats your back way harder than it needed to be, and then he leaves you too.
Thank you, you too.
Ricardo just returns to a pile of ash. Yeah. I hope not, Fendomia. I hope not.
So, Quinn,
Yes.
well, I have heard of you like as a nuclear bomb. So, shall we begin?
What a way to start a conversation.
Repeat that, I didn't hear it properly.
Um,
I've got someone
basically,
talking in the
he
background.
heard of you as a nuclear bomb. So let's talk.
Sorry, this is the player talking. I'm not fluent in English. I can talk a bit, but not so well. So, excuse me in advance.
Oh, no, that's not the problem. I'm focused on... I've got someone in my house talking in the background. I've got messages I need to reply to.
Damn, how dare you
So
have a
that's on
life?
me. I know.
So
Well,
he
nuclear phone
mentions
is.
he mentions to like the living room area with places for you to sit.
Beg your pardon?
Ezekiel
Ezekiel.
motions to the living room area with where you both will have places to sit.
Yeah, I'm well taking a sofa.
Mm.
Ezekiel will sit like he's in his own home, and then look at you and say, "Oh, go on, sit. Let's make ourselves comfortable."
Quinn.
Yeah. Quinn will grab a chair. And put it like in front of Ezekiel and just stand there.
So,
I'm comfortable standing.
what we have here, let's talk about you for the beginning, you know?
Well, I'm smart and I'm here.
Excuse me, Clint just coughed. You're what?
Quinn will say to Ezekiel, well, I'm smart and I'm here, and most of the other people in this group really are not smart.
This is all you can tell to me?
Quinn is talking about like the rest of his team.
Yeah, he says, is that all you can say? Is that all you have to say?
Quinn will just stare at Ezekiel and go, well, Ricardo seems to trust you. Even if he seems very annoyed by you, I can respect that.
Ezekiel will look at him in silence. He will just take a time to think and say, "Oh, so this is what Ricardo think of me. Okay, this is annoying actually, but not very. We are not here to talk about me. We're here to talk about you. How you doing, mate?"
I'm alright. Haven't really experienced anything too bad.
You sure about that?
Well, I mean, apart from seeing multitudes of dead bodies, blood everywhere, what's another normal day in life?
You know, the list of humanity will think that seeing dead body, blood everywhere, and things like this are pretty bad, you know? So, how can you tell me that you don't think like this? You just like to see dead bodies?
No, I don't like to see dead bodies, but What's another dead body?
Yeah, so how did all of that fucking shit begin, you know? For you, I mean.
Ah, oh, Masaki is messed up.
Care to tell me more about this?
Well, when you see an entire town destroyed just because of a pickaxe hitting the wrong place, you get pretty used to seeing death on multiple occasions. Not that I'm good with it, but you get used to it.
Okay, so how about despairs? Do you think of it eventually? So maybe, you know, seeing a Alpha Town destroyed is not really cool, as you can know.
Flashback to Quinn's panics. Jesus.
Did you saw more than a town being destroyed?
Multiple deaths, cave-ins. He just shrugs nonchalantly. I've gotten over it. And then he just shivers.
Nice! I have a question. Did we have hardcore here?
Beg your pardon?
Did we have hardcore here?
Quinn will look around and say, well, it's locked up, but what do you want?
Damn.
If you have whiskey, please.
Can Quinn go to one of the shelves that would be in the kitchen?
Yeah,
And
most of the alcohol that Ricardo has is mostly wine. And you can actually roll for luck to see if you find a bottle of whiskey in the middle of everything.
nice. No, not a
Damn!
chance.
Absolutely not. You find one that is called apparently Label 5.
No, bring
It
it over.
seems to be a whiskey.
Bring it over to Ezekiel.
I take the bottle to see if I can take the title of the title of it, the brand.
From your knowledge, it's one of the worst kind you can have.
Ezekiel check at the bottle and then say, "Yeah, wine will do." What did that French sucker drink every day?
To answer the question for you, Quinn, Ricardo doesn't usually drink.
Quinn will just chuckle and say, tea. He lacks his botanicals.
Well, tea will do too. For fuck's sake.
Go put on the kettle.
You go put on the kettle, no problem. You have probably some Lipton tea somewhere.
So French.
Yeah. Ricardo is French, so yeah.
Oh, I know. This is why I tell that.
So yeah, the kettle is gently heating up the water.
I thought we will be more comfortable to do that conversation with a good drink, but it seems that Ricardo doesn't know what is a good drink. Do you smoke, Quinn?
Just for everyone, like, not in the loop, Quinn is 18
Quinn is a
recently, by like a
baby.
month.
Damn.
Ezekiel doesn't seem to have anything to care about the fact that you're a teen, like in the end of the teenaging.
Yeah.
Teenage years. Yeah.
Quinn, like, can I roll to see if you can cover up, like, oh no, I've never smoked, but I want to seem cool in front of this man that Ricardo knows and seems to like.
Yeah, go ahead. You can roll to try.
Eh. Any excuse to roll.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Okay. So, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
Okay. Well, I know it's a bad roll, so. Yeah. I've smoked before. What are we smoking? The Marlboro or the what they called Heats?
Didn't being 17 save his story, but yeah, it did. But now he turned 18 like a week ago.
Time
So now,
passes.
now he would have been dead.
Ezekiel, look at you in the eye. Don't lie to me, kid. You never smoked before.
Hey, I've smoked the butt of a cigarette before.
The last thing that you smoked are not very good to say. So maybe it was like, maybe, a dead body in fire. I saw that a lot. You too, maybe.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I haven't seen dead bodies in fire. I did start a fire. I don't know if there were dead bodies in there.
Okay, so I'm sorry. I didn't explain myself clearly. I mean that the last thing that you smoke was maybe your mother's petticoats.
You're what?
Yeah.
Petticoats? Maybe I'm wrong.
Petticoats.
Petticoats. Sorry.
Oh, damn. Wow. The British vocabulary. Jesus.
Well, I'm trying. I'm French.
Damn. Only alive bodies were in there, however, not for long being alive, that is. Hey, Ivoron! So yeah, basically, Ezekiel is like, you're a baby. The last thing you ever smelled was your mother's petticoat, so don't lie to me. We lost Quinn once again.
Oh, Queen say I have to go soon. I'm sorry, but things came up.
Ah, shit.
I hope everything is all right for him.
Yeah.
Thank you. Relationships.
Damn. Well, that's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, it's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
We'll see with Clint if he wants to do his session now, so we can do yours next Monday. If that's okay with you.
Yeah, I'll make a plan for next Monday.
Alright. I'll see
Cool.
if I can reach
I'll let you know
Clint.
later.
No problem.
All right. Sorry about that. Clint.
He's not gonna hear you.
If I shout loud enough, maybe he will.
No.
All right. Have a good evening, guys. Sorry about that. And sorry, chat. Sorry, Fandomia.
It's okay. Just take care of yourself. So, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to reach Klint, but I'm not sure he's going to.
Oh, if you play World of Warcraft, I'm sure he's going to have a good time too.
I mean, yeah, but that means we have nothing to stream, and we could play Fallen World with your character, but the stream's not gonna follow a lot of that. Hi, yes. Jesus. Basically, Quinn had an emergency, had to leave. So if you want to do your session right now, we can. I mean, it was supposed to, but okay, it was supposed to. I don't think he can hear me. It was supposed to take longer than that, but he had an emergency and he had to leave. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna chat with the chat in the meantime.
Why not chat with me?
I chat with you every day.
Yeah, but your food is going to be cold.
I mean, yeah, but I can't eat in like 10 minutes.
You know you can connect on your phone.
Yeah, but no.
Go on. Your French fry is going to be cold.
French people eating French fries. Chat with the chat in the meantime. I have to to get something prepared. Okay.
Do you know that French fries was a scam?
Yeah, I know it's Belgian actually. It's not even French.
Yeah,
Oh.
outrageous.
How dare they put our names or something like that? We didn't even do it. What are we, British?
I will not speak further without the presence of my advocate.
Attorney.
Yeah, advocate is cool too.
No, it's not. It's not the same word.
Yeah, I know.
It's a
But
verb.
yeah. And
Jesus. How about you tell them a little bit more about Ezekiel and who he is and what he did? Well, not all he did, but why he ended up a hunter.
did the people that hear us, have the possibility of hearing some rude language?
Keep it as PG as you can.
Okay, tell me before next time.
Yeah.
So Hezekiah is like I don't have the not rude word. It's he is like a guy who drank who is drunk the most of his time and who smoke a lot. So before he knew it, he was like condemned to die because of cancer.
Yeah.
of the, I don't
Lungs,
know.
I believe.
Yes, it was lungs.
Yeah.
And so he was condemned to die. And then a night in England when he was drinking with his friends, the few of them,
Few friends
he,
he had.
yeah, he, he came back at home, but in the way, drunk as it was, he found a house, an abandoned, yeah,
Abandoned
maybe
house.
an abandoned house, and he entered it because he heard someone calling in the middle of the night, and then he saw a ghost. And this was the ghost of a poor girl that died a long time ago. And for the for he was drunk. I remind you.
Yeah.
He decided that it was his duty to make this poor soul find heaven,
Heaven.
heaven. Oh god damn
Oh,
accent.
they have an ad break. They're not going to be able to hear you for a few minutes.
Oh,
Yeah, sometimes it does that.
well, nobody has to hear my poor accent.
It's okay.
No, it's not.
Aww.
Oh, well, can they hear me right now?
I think Fandom is going to tell us as soon as the ad is over, but the ad is usually like a minute and a half long. Yeah,
Where
it's not
did
the
the,
small 30 seconds ad. It's like the whole thing.
where did they lose me?
As soon as I said, Fandomia said ad break, and I told it to you right afterwards. So they should be, as they should be caught up with, Ezekiel deciding, oh, hey, there's a ghost girl here. It's my responsibility. I'm
Okay
gonna
then.
help her.
Okay then. So may I continue?
Not yet. It's still like a few seconds from that. We're gonna be able to continue very soon.
Tell me.
It's like a new Fanta ad, apparently. And they're back. So, Ezekiel was like, hey, ghost girl, I'm drunk. I'm gonna save you.
Yeah, it was the best idea ever.
Yeah.
Uh,
Brilliant.
so how you will ask me how to save a poor ghost girl from her fate? Well, you go to the roads and then you summon a demon,
You go to a
maybe
crossroad.
crossroad, yeah, and you summon a demon,
A summon.
maybe
Yeah.
summon. Oh, come on!
Almost. Come on.
And then you ask him to save the girl and make her go in the afterlife.
Go
And the
towards
demon
the light.
and the demon say, "Okay, no problem," and take the poor girl's soul to the hell, to the
Yeah.
hell,
To hell.
to hell. Yeah, we have to say it like this. I forgot sometimes.
So basically, he got screwed over by a demon.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. And he sold his soul for that, so he had to find something, like a solution, because
Like,
now he had his soul being sold to a demon that basically screwed him over, and he had to find a way to rescue the little girl.
well, like we say, share.
I don't think they have an equivalent for that in English.
So
Tough
this is
shit. Could
so.
could be.
So Ezekiel joined the end with the with a special mentor that's name is Kyle, and he's like a happy granddad with a shotgun and a tank and an helicopter and a lot of toys. Maybe like flamethrower, grenade launchers, so something like this.
Yeah.
And for Ezekiel, who is a poor boy with just a book, because he was like an historian teacher, he was just like, "Oh, you've got many guns. What are you gonna do with that?" And and Kai was like, "Oh, don't mind." So
Basically,
eventually,
Kyle is a mentor in North America that is a veteran from the American Army and is also basically the armory of the whole hunters, like the whole North America or the whole American continent. Um, he is their armory. Like every single weapon that they might need at any point in time, he has. Like at one point, they asked to him, like they called him, and they were like, "Hey, we have a creature that like is a mutation or something, and is contaminating an entire city, and the entire city is lost. But in order to make sure that it doesn't get anywhere further than that, we need to nuke the city. Can you do that?" And Cal was like, "Give me 10 minutes." And he got back with a helicopter and incendiary bombs, and he nuked the city to make sure the mutated virus, the mutated creatures could not get out.
it was not really nuke; it was napalm, but
Yeah.
quite the same.
Basically, Kyle is a freaking menace.
Legends say he has a tank in his fucking garage.
Yeah, he has a tank in his garage. And he's just like, "Yeah, that's Susie." He's basically the cliche of an American guy, a Texan. He doesn't even live in Texas, but he's the cliche of a Texan.
So, mates, back to my story. Ezekiel was not really the perfect apprentice to this mentor, so he learned to make his own way. And by learning this, he studies dark arts and other things really cute, like, uh, oh, maybe I will learn to summon.
Yeah.
Summon. I'm good with that now. Maybe I will learn to summon last. It was quite an
Okay.
exercise, but I learned so much by it.
So basically, there are different types of demons in the universe of Fallen World, and Ezekiel learned that there was a specific group that was called the Seven Deadly Sins, and he managed to find the ritual that you need to do to summon lust, and he did.
Not on purpose.
Not on purpose, but he did. I think Cthulhu and his friends are super cute too. Yeah.
Oh, and how is that name? Wrath?
Wrath. Yes.
Wrath. Wrath is my pal.
Jesus. Sure.
I'm sure of it.
Yeah. So he learned to summon lust, wrath, and a few other demons, and basically through kind of his wits and his intelligence and his knowledge on the occult, he managed to get himself some very powerful friends who managed to buy back his soul and to save the little girl. So now he's helping the hunters because in one of his mission, his identity was kind of put in danger, and he's kind of being actively tracked down by some
You can
very
say
angry
compromised.
people. What?
You can say compromised.
Yeah,
Like
compromised.
a lot.
Yeah. And so basically, they also have a bit of troubles in the American continent with cults. And so this specific cult now knows the identity of Ezekiel, and they're trying to find him and kill him. And so he was actually kind of like forced to stay in his own house because the hunters were like, it's not safe for you to go out anymore because they want your head and they're not going to stop until they get it.
The price of being competent.
Sure.
Yes.
Fandomia says cults. Yeah. They're very different type of cults. I never thought I would say it like that, but the cult of Tariel is kind of tame compared to the others.
Trust me, the maze was amazing.
Yeah.
Got the pen?
Yeah, I got the pun. Come on. But yeah, the cult that they have, Jesus fucking Christ. Fantomia. Yeah, welcome to this. Well, he always makes dad jokes. Always. No matter how much I tell him to stop. So, yay.
And I'm getting better because now I can make them in English.
See what I have to deal with?
Ooh. Sorry.
Damn.
So to end up the introduce,
Introduction.
Ezekiel is like cocky and arrogant. He is full of himself and like to make fun of others, but he's getting better too.
He's a nice guy in the end.
Yeah, if you knew him and if you pour him a good whiskey.
I try to remember the labels, like the types of whiskey that you told me were horrible. I don't know if I did a good job.
Level
I think
5
you
was
told me.
level 5 was good.
Oh, damn.
No. Like
Oh, it was a
good.
good use. Okay, so it's
Yeah.
not a good whiskey, but it was a good use to illustrate that it's not a good whiskey. Okay.
Yeah, that is.
Because I don't drink, like, ever. Yeah, we heard Klint for like a second.
Yeah, well,
And then he-
I didn't like. You kept going, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna.
Yeah, we heard you a little bit. We were like, okay, he's halfway here, not fully.
I
I'm
lost
still
you.
I'm still preparing a little bit. I have to reset things live, which is not ideal.
Damn.
To
Okay.
finish what we French people think about level 5 whiskey, just say that it's
Uh-oh.
the same things to light a paraffin fire.
I don't think paraffin is the word in English.
I'm sure it is.
I don't know.
I don't know that English word, if it is an English word. So could you say it slow again?
Paraffin?
Paraffin.
Yeah, it's definitely a French word.
Yeah, I don't think that's an English word.
No,
Anyway,
I'm sure I'm sure it's a good translation.
Paraffin.
I mean, maybe it's an.
Damn, it is an English word.
Maybe it's one of the new words, like similar how German adapts a lot of English words in the past 20 years and stuff.
No, it's an old word. It's like, but it's not very often used. It's a colorless.
It's a dead word.
It's a colorless, tasteless, odorless, waxy substance used in candles.
Huh.
It's not a dead word. It's a very specific word.
Fair enough.
Sometimes I'm amazed myself.
Yeah, damn. I'm gonna switch my headphones and I'm gonna switch to mobile so that I can eat. Because you guys are gonna do the most of the talking, so
Too late, your French fries are cold.
it's fine.
No,
They're
it's
not even
not.
French.
Just say it. Just say fries.
French fries.
I mean, if the French fries, then there was like a, I think it was a serial killer or something in America who had like French heritage, and that like was the main thing people knew about him. So he, like, his last words was like, "How about this tagline in the news? French fries."
Damn. So I'm back. I won't be able to see the stream anymore, but I am back. And I'm tangled.
Yeah, we heard you differently.
Okay.
Yeah.
I should be here. Physically, I'm ready. Mentally, not sure.
So,
Same, Clint. Same.
as
It's-
a reminder,
I really
for-
have to get used to that, like, 2 Discord communities now know me as Klint. My World of Warcraft community because of Klinatu, my World of Warcraft character, and you guys because of my character.
yeah.
Or I can call you Rigger if you prefer.
Nah, it's gonna be Klint for now. That's easier to remember that it's RP time.
So, reminder quickly, because in the in-game time, we are at the very beginning of the year of 2020. So, COVID is not a thing yet. It's starting to be, but not yet. Just to make sure that we were all good on the timeline and when everything is going on.
So has
um,
like the thing is that COVID, people already heard about COVID in 2020 because it started in 19.
I know. That's what I said. Like, COVID is a thing, but it's not like globally yet.
Okay, so it's prior to April-ish, February-ish?
Yeah. It's the very beginning of 2020.
It's January, okay.
So
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. No?
A bit too late
No.
for that, a bit too late for that.
Javier told you that an apprentice from North America was going to be called to act as a psychologist that you can actually talk to, because he is also a hunter who is aware of everything that's going on. So you don't have to be afraid of talking about creatures or things that you've experienced. Also, as most psychologists, well, normally all of them, but most of them, he can't really say anything that you say to him in private, apart from if you tell him that you're planning a genocide.
Like the
so-
privacy clause of...
Yeah, the
doctors.
privacy clause still applies here. And so he's really here to make sure that everything that you've seen or everything that you've experienced doesn't take, but it will take a toll on you, because damn, but doesn't take that much of
It's not going to turn us into absolute mass murderers and psychopaths.
or give you a depression so deep that you will never be heard again.
That you will never be heard again?
Okay.
Heard of again. Oh, that makes sense. That makes more sense than what I... That makes more sense of what I thought.
It's me, I forgot it worked.
Thank you for the hydrate redeem, Phenomia.
So basically, Javier is going to tell you that since you have both Hugo and the girl I forgot the name of in the house with you, they're going to drive you to another hunter's house to make sure that you have like a private place that you can talk about everything.
You mean the former Lucia? No.
No, the
Who's
girl
Hugo?
that you have, like the other apprentice of Javier, the one that is always
Oh, never
angry.
mind. I confused this at the house.
No, like Javier's house.
Yeah,
So he's going to
I
drive
was like,
you
wait, was
to.
this guy's name Hugo too? Like, was that guy's name Hugo? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, the guy name is Hugo, and the
No, I
girl
meant
name
like
I can't forget.
the
I can't
uncle
remember.
of the former Lucia guy there.
No, his name was something else.
Yeah, okay.
So he's going to drive you to Italy, to another hunter's house, and he tells you that the hunter is actually right now on a hunt, so the house is free to kind of do with whatever you want to. And so he's going to drive you to a house which is quite luxurious for a hunter's house. Usually they usually live pretty frugally, and this one apparently does not.
Spartanic. Spartan. There was a word
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, somewhere.
It's a. I
But yeah,
think it's a.
they live
Now that I
very,
say it out
very.
loud, I think it's a German saying, not an English saying.
Yeah. They live very simply and usually don't display a lot of riches, but this guy apparently doesn't care. It's not like a huge mansion, but it's a very nice house.
Mm.
So Javier kind of drops you here and is like, okay, the dude should be there about any minute now. He's coming from Ricardo's place, and his name is Ezekiel. And I will be back in about, I'd say, 2 hours, unless you call me and tell me that I need to go and I need to come back like either later or sooner, whatever time you need.
Clint would just nod, and he would seem distracted by the pizzazz of the house.
Thanks, Susan.
Sorry, I killed Kira. No, nothing to worry about.
Susan. Anyway.
Susan. So, he kind of leaves you there, but like, if you need me, I'm a phone call away, but just don't stress about taking your time. It's fine. I have a few things to do in the area anyway.
This is Hunter. Without, not ER Hunter, but HUNTAAAAAA.
Oh god.
And Susan. Sorry.
The floor is all yours.
Does Ricardo drop me? No, Javier dropped me off. Who dropped me off?
Javier dropped you off.
Okay. Clint would look at Javier and look at the floor and is like, really? You're just giving me a free floor like that?
Javier kind of looks at you puzzled for a second and is like, you can joke?
I mean, I have before?
Not really.
Clint thinks back and thinks of himself as a failure for not making for not making puns like that in his presence before.
Damn.
It's like, oh.
Javier kind of looks at you and is like, thank God we called a psychiatrist.
He stares into the blank air for a second and is like, oh. Well, anyway. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Just call me when you're done.
I heard nothing.
You're welcome. Just call me when you're done.
Clint nods. Clint nods. And Clint would wait while slowly, pacingly walking around the house, comparing it to all the other houses he visited while teaching different kids or like helping them with homework or whatever. And It's not really judging, it's more like comparing.
A car arrives, and a man of medium height with a patient, tired look and a British aura gets out of the car and look at the mansion. Wow, crazy. And then look at you. Sorry, you are Revier or Clint?
My name's Clint.
Oh, nice to meet you, Clint. I'm Ezekiel.
Nice to meet you too, Ezekiel.
Shall we?
Clint would motion inside.
Ezekiel follow and look at the place and then walk through the dimension and then sit on something like a sofa.
Clint would look around for a place to sit more or less across from him.
There are multiple living rooms which you could choose from. And like in front of the sofa Ezekiel is actually in, there's like a small coffee table, and then on the other side is what looks like a very comfortable couch.
Did Clint have time to acquaint himself with the kitchen?
It seems both very big, very modern, and never used.
Is there anything resembling a water cooker?
What?
Like not a teapot, but like these electrical water cookers. Kettle, that's the word I was looking for. In German we call it water cooker.
The fuck is wrong with you Germans?
Everything. We call gloves hand shoes, so
What?
yeah. It's adorable.
You?
It's both adorable and weird. So, there doesn't seem to be a kettle.
Ah, bother.
Ezekiel will try to look at you and say, while you are at it, pour me a glass of gin.
Clint, for solid 3 seconds, would think about what kind of bottled gin he would find in a house like this, and then he remembers, oh, isn't that a type of drink? Thinking of the creature at first.
No, God!
He was like, I can pour a gin bottle? So, oh, the drink. It's just like, that's what his head does.
Yeah, there seems to be a quite impressive liquor cabinet.
Clint would look around and looks for anything where the letters gin would be on it, because otherwise he has no way of telling.
There's a few of those.
He would check if any of them have already been started.
None of them have.
I think...
And they all look quite expensive.
Yeah, Clint would then say, I don't mean to intrude on a fellow hunter's private collection, so I think water will have to do.
Absolutely not. Check the whiskey then.
Ezekiel was the name, right?
Yeah.
Clint would, while out of view of Ezekiel, grab a little note, write on it, I owe you, Ezekiel, and put it next to, like, where the glass would be, and then open it to pour a glass.
Damn.
Like, I owe you, and then just...
Signed Ezekiel.
Yeah, signed Ezekiel. And pour it, and put it back, and walk over, and walk back to the living room and bring to him, while Clint himself has nothing to drink.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no water cooker. Kettle. There we go. I'm getting there.
There's no water cooker.
And he would, Klint would, like, if there would not be a kettle and the kitchen looks so unused, he just assumes that there's also not any milk currently in use that he could use for it, for his hot chocolate. So he just goes without drinking something right now.
Okay.
Oh, should I have rolled for Nightmare?
Nah, it's fine.
Okay. Just checking.
Still a bit traumatized by the huge failure.
Yeah. They were flipping nat 1, was it, right?
Not
Well,
20.
nat 20 in this setting, but yes.
Yeah.
So Klint would fold his hands in front of him, put them on the coffee table, and just wait for Ezekiel to start.
Ezekiel will be back after a short bathroom break.
Oh, it wasn't actually gin. It was like the secret stash of poisons against supernatural beings. Klint accidentally poisoned him.
It was holy water.
It was holy water from a church like 80 years ago. So it's like full of water. It's like full of like really disgusting shit.
Oh god.
It caused like immediate diarrhea.
Even if you're not a demon, it burns you.
Yep. It doesn't burn on the way in. It's just disgusting. It burns on the way out, though.
Yeah. Like immediately you drink it and then you're like, I'm not feeling this.
Oh boy.
Yeah, God. And you realize that this particular hunter has been killing a lot of humans because he's been mistaking them for demons because of that.
Yeah, he just like. I mean,
Demons.
it was probably a demon. He died from my holy water. How old is that holy
I
water?
fed him a beer with a bit of the holy water in it, and he started to vomit, so I killed him.
So yeah, I killed him. It was definitely a demon. How old is your holy
And then
water?
every single other hunter around him is like, "The fuck?"
It's like, how old is your holy water? I don't know. I
Where
got
did
it from.
you get your holy water?
I don't know. It wasn't the private collection of some vampire I got like 20 years ago.
I mean, dude, I live in Italy. I got it from the Vatican.
Or
Okay, and how old was it? I don't know. It was like Pope Innocent, I think, 3. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that old. Great.
it was like what? I don't know. How long ago was this Pope? And it's just like one from the Middle Ages. It's a signed bottle even.
Yeah. With a note, make good use of that.
Yeah. In love, Pope so and so.
XOXO.
Yeah. Oh my god. It was like this one obscure pope's like secret or gay affair.
Damn. It was a hunter.
That makes it better, honestly.
Damn.
Oh no, not the rod of shit 2.0. Oh god, I forgot you knew about the rod of shit. Did we tell you about the rod of shit, Kira?
No.
So
I don't think so.
The
I'm not
TLDR.
sure I even want to know.
okay, the TLDR in our vampire roleplay, Ivaron, a good friend of mine, who's in chat or was in chat, basically, they had a dwarf in our dwarven town that currently started to learn how to enchant things with rune magic. And when I say learn, I mean he didn't have a teacher and he was just trial and erroring everything.
Yeah.
And you don't want to really do that with magic. So what he started doing, he's started to put rune magic on like random things, and eventually he ran out of space, so he started doing it on his floor. And he was trying out some random things for like the fun of it, like trying it out. And because he spelled something like slightly wrong, or did like a minor mistake, basically one of the rune sets, instead of being something harmless, turned into, if you touch it, you get immediate explosive diarrhea like 2 seconds after touching it, 1 second after touching it.
Damn.
And it was like...
I'm going to leave you in the hands of Ezekiel because I'm going to take his place in the bathroom.
I'm going to continue the story later, or... Okay, fair enough. So... An ad break is going to start now anyway, so let's take the ad break, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Did you hear everything I said?
No, not really. Sorry.
Okay. We're gonna have
I didn't hear from the. I'm sorry. I catch back with the story you told, but before Kira says that I'm going to the bathroom, I wasn't hearing anymore.
Okay. So basically, I told the story of the Rod of Shit in the roleplay session I'm the DM of. Basically, we have a vampire roleplay world where everything in real life is canon to the roleplay. We don't play characters; we play ourselves, slightly edited to fit the universe. And it's a really cool thing because literally everything that happens in real life, everything is canon to the roleplay. Which sometimes we predict things that happen in real life. That is really funny.
Oh, it seems, yeah.
And it has been like that whole thing has been going on since 2008, and I've been the DM since 2010.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're like a DM in a role-playing game?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm a DM, but also a character in this specific one. Because of the certain nature of this roleplay, of everything being canon. Like everything real life being canon. But TLDR, we have a dwarven town that we found a ruin, we got some dwarves, put them in there, and now they're a happy community with some other people and creatures. And the vampires basically govern the like anywhere, like most of the European world and Asian world. Like there's like a lot of places where the vampires try to save supernatural beings from humans being a-holes.
Okay. This is far different.
It's far different.
Yeah, because
it's basically the reverse.
Basically,
the vampires are
the good guys. Yeah,
are the
right
good guys. The vampires are the good guys, and they're like basically they didn't choose. They didn't necessarily like choose to be the good guys, but it was more like, oh, we're the only creatures dealing with human expansion really well because we hide among them. And then the last dragons that showed themselves to mortals were like, you know, you should help. You should be there and help others. And this is like the big promise.
Yeah.
You're talking about funny shit when I'm getting food? Yes, we did. And basically, in this dwarven town that is under our governorship, like our vampire kingdom has like one dwarven town with a couple of our people, like a couple of our dwarves and allies live. And one of the dwarves started to learn proper rune magic that has been lost to the ages before, and now he's like learning rune magic from like not having a teacher and only having like hints from the past to go off of. So what does he do? He trial and errors everything. And doing trial and error learning with magic is a bad idea. So what he does is he tests out like random things and like how to use the rune magic in this universe, and like writes some things on like paper, sees what happens, rips the paper apart, and eventually he runs out of space and paper, so he starts using his walls and floors.
Okay, why not?
And like the thing is, dwarves in this universe are really like, what's the worst that can happen? They're maniacs, but it's fun. And like eventually he tried to predict like, oh, this is what I have to do to get this effect. So if I write this on the floor, the people will get stuck to the floor and can't move anymore, or whatever. And he wrote some things down to test them out. And once he did a minor mistake, similar to how it would be if you did a grammatical error when writing a sentence. And the outcome was that these runes, upon touch, now cause instant explosive diarrhea.
Oh god.
Out of both ends, explosively, in a matter of 2 seconds tops after touching the runes. And yeah, he found out the hard way. So eventually, my players, I've run in chat, one of them, enter his house, and you enter a minefield of random problems depending on what you step on. Yep, that was it. And his best buddy, his ability is basically that he can see auras and magic. So he saw, oh, some of these runes are active, some of these are less active, some of these look really active. And then they go in, and the dwarf's like, wait, stop! I forgot what that one does. Go around it. And but that one saw explosive diarrhea, and he explains it. And then Ivron got an idea, and he's like, okay, could you refine it and put it on a, like, could we weaponize this? And they basically, over long and short, came to the idea to enchant the rod, to enchant like a metal rod with this diarrhea runes. And now they have an artifact that's called the Rod of Shit.
Yeah.
You poke someone with it, and they will be completely useless for the fight.
Oh, this is good. And, on what kind of universe do you play your party?
It's self-made, completely self-made.
It's self-made. Okay, nice.
It's a big and long universe, and I didn't start making it. It was my predecessor, who was a person really important to me, and I took over, and I keep it in high honors. And one of our main rules of the world is a very intricate and complicated web of mixture between real-life history, real-life logic, and what makes the most sense if you combine that with folklore.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean, because I have myself a now made universe that I've named out here, and this is I don't know what Kira say about me, but I like every fight, every kind of fight, and every kind of battle. I'm sure passionate about this, and I wanted to make a universe, with a lot of things that. Sorry, Kira, parallel. That's a parallel to a good history, like the Battle of 100 Years. I don't know if it's a good name.
I know.
And the Android, yes, yeah, of course. And yeah, it was. Kindly. We won! We won eventually.
We won
So
eventually.
yeah, we are not for myself eventually actually. Oh, I don't care. I'm not really French. I'm like Flanders. We
German, Belgian, Netherlands. There's this kind of specific region on the north of
yes.
France that has a
We
specific name that doesn't exist in any other language because we are just complicated like that. Because why do simple
That's
things?
fair. That's fair.
we call it Vlaanderen in our own language, but yeah, I was inspired by all those history, and I made an universe with that, with a lot of fantasy too. So I know what you mean with your own universe.
You know, you guys were allowed to continue like the role play.
Oh.
Right.
No,
You
I
were not-
didn't. I thought we had to wait for the DM to return. I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah, me too. I didn't want to, backverse the universe you made, Kira. So I didn't.
Yeah, we're
want
not gonna play with your universe without your supervision.
Yeah.
I was hearing you guys.
Oh, by the way, to end the story of the Rod of Shit, basically, the landmine that was literally you step on it and it goes out of every end at the once. Iveron got the great idea to weaponize that magical effect, and they came up with eventually came up with the artifact Rod of Shit, which is a metal rod enchanted with the runes that give you this explosive diarrhea and. Yeah, if you poke someone with it, they have very much better things to do than stand guard. I've run quote.
I heard the
Okay, you did. Great. Anyway, let's continue.
So Clint comes back with a glass of gin and gives it to Ezekiel, I assume.
Yeah, puts it over to Ezekiel, sits down and crosses folds his hands and waits for Ezekiel to start.
Well, thank you, mate. Ezekiel will look at a piece of paper and try to pronounce what it says. You are Clint Volkenbroek, right?
Volkenbruch, yes.
Sorry. I didn't know how to pronounce it, and I didn't want to mispronounce it, you know?
It's all fine.
So, you're from that team in Europe, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did you see? What did you saw? What do you want to see? What have you been through?
Clint would look at the next clock that's in the vicinity. And, well...
It's currently about 2 p.m.
What did you say?
It's currently about 2 p.m. for you guys.
Okay. Clint would then say, well, he would then describe rather... He tries to, like in a nonchalant way where he tries to just be like, oh, well, that's what I went through. In this kind of tone, he describes that he lost his family to a fire and that he noticed afterwards that oh god, I forgot the exact details, Kira. He basically tells this origin part.
I'm gonna be a bother and ask you to actually say it because it matters, like how you formulate everything.
Okay, good. I love that, honestly.
If I recall correctly, house burned down. You just came back from something, and you saw the house like completely destroyed, being engulfed in flame. You tried to get inside and save people. You didn't manage to do it. You
I
were
thought it was inside
taken
the house.
outside.
Like
You were you arrived later, when you went inside to try to
Okay.
rescue Emily. And a woman that you didn't know got you out, and she didn't tell you her name, she didn't tell you anything, and she just like
I forgot I made
looked at you.
I
She
forgot.
just kind of looked at you and was like, okay, that's my good, like, that's all I'm doing, and then she just left.
I
And
forgot I
you
made
tried to, yeah.
I forgot I made Emily a family member because in my brain, because what Emily is based on, it was like a family god, like similar to Mushu is how to Mulan.
It was a family member, but then you were like, okay, she's with me now.
Yeah, she's with me. She is now my personal little
Yeah.
god guardian
Um,
angel thing.
Later, like a few hours later, you were approached by an air elemental that asked you like if you wanted some help to try to be able to protect people better and all that. And that's how you started with all this.
I didn't know that that was an air elemental though.
I mean, he kind of explained very quickly that it can give you powers related to one element.
Oh, I think I remember my own origin story wrong. Because in my brain, it was like I didn't know that there was an air elemental because in my memory, Klint thought Emily gave him the powers.
I mean, you can still think that the elemental was Emily.
Or like a representation of Emily or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, like if it's like a proper like. Yeah, because I distinctly remember Klint not being like, nah, that's not an air elemental. Like, that's not, like, an air elemental thing. That's an Emily thing.
Because the air elementals specifically don't always have physical form. So usually they're just like either a silhouette or just a voice.
Okay, so Klint would then start explaining. So, well, when I was little, I came back. He pauses for a moment. I don't actually know from what anymore. I came back home as it was in flames. I tried to save my my younger half sister and anyone actually. I woke up in the arms of a lady, but when I truly came back, to my senses, I was on my own. I tried to make do by just hopping from one place to another, trying to find anything out. Klint would debate if he would say some things that he thinks for a moment, like if he should say them or not, and then continues. He grabs his talisman and shows it. My half-sister, Emily, seems now to be with me, and when I pray, when I have internal thoughts directed at her, I don't know how this spells anything out to our profession, but I feel like she has a guiding hand above me. A guiding hand. A lot of the lucky mistakes, I believe, were at least in part her doing.
Do you think of her like in a guardian angel?
Clint nods.
Okay.
I never really questioned what she is now. I just know that she is still with me.
Do you see her actually? Or did you see her? Did you saw her? Sorry. I have some troubles with your language. Did you saw her earlier?
I didn't see her the way I saw her last. Clint has difficulties. He seems to choke on his words a bit. She looked
Ezekiel
different.
will squint. Sorry, Ezekiel will squint, trying to heard more about it.
I don't exactly know what you mean, sorry.
He squints, kind of looking at you, kind of inquisitively, like, okay, tell me
Oh.
more.
Okay.
Am I that bad at speaking
No,
English?
it's also my it's also just my headphones are a bit wonky lately. And I overthink too much. So Clint then he grows silent for a bit and says, I confirmed her fate before I passed out. But the few things I do see are barely feasible or visible. I can't really see her. I more so feel her. Sometimes I think I even hear her.
Did someone else than you ever see or ever saw, sorry, or heard him?
Clint shakes his head.
Woo.
That was a no.
No.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Well, mates, your life suck. It's maybe a ghost or maybe something else. Do you feel anything when Emily appears to you?
He thinks for a long moment. It might even seem for a second that he fell asleep sitting. Comfort. The comfort you gain when you know a loved one is safe, and thus you are.
Mm-hmm. Are you a believer?
Clint thinks for a moment. No. The only thing I do believe in is Emily, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that anything out there anyone believes is wrong. I just don't believe in other systems as much as I do to her. In her. To her? In her? Oh god, my grammar.
I understand you. It's far than I ever hoped so.
It feels like... He smiles a little bit. It feels like I have my own tiny personal religion, so to say.
Well, have you ever thought that God appears to you as Emily?
No.
So for you, it's just Emily.
Clint nods. It's
Okay.
too... It feels too personal, too close to be someone who's there for others as well. I don't know how to describe it.
Ezekiel sip of his drink and then look at you again. Okay. Did you see saw her recently?
No. I have occasionally believed to see glimpses of her whenever I was in... I basically never had my own place ever since I went on my journey. He stops himself and then just continues a different sentence. I basically, whenever I helped former classmates and later just any other kid with their homework or with schoolwork, I just slept over at their place for the night. And them giving me shelter and food was basically my payment for helping them out. Sometimes I got money as well, but sometimes I was with families.
I don't really want to know how you get money from that.
It's
Jesus.
I'm not sure. I'm sorry, Clint, but I don't. I'm not sure. I want to know how, but I respect it. Whatever it is, I respect it.
Clint has no idea what Ezekiel is on about. Because he thinks very innocently, oh yeah, I mean, yeah, no, like sneaking in and pretending to be friends with people.
Okay, we will stop here.
While helping them with homework. No, that's not what he says. This is what Clint assumes Ezekiel thinks, that it's not morally right to tell the parent of the kid I'm helping with homework, like of the same age person I'm helping with homework, like, oh, we're friends, and then I'm actually just helping them in a completely professional way, while the payment is I have a place to sleep and a plate to feed. It's like, oh no, I'm such a bad, not real friend because it's not actual friendship. Anyway, Clint would then continue, no, but whenever there were situations, families that weren't necessarily nice, or people within the family not nice, I felt like I could feel Emily trying to make me sense that something wasn't right. It's not a feasible thing, and I haven't always experienced something bad there necessarily, but sometimes I felt like I saw her in the corner of my eye in a reflection or something. For the DM, it was basically just his normal own instincts that he tries to cope on someone else.
Okay, Clint. Do you have any capacities, let's say, inhuman?
The last word, please.
Inhuman.
Oh! Yeah, that was my brain not being good. All good.
No, this is Kira. That's good to translate Franglish to English.
No, the thing is, once Kira said it, I was like, oh, of course it was inhuman. What else could it have been? It's like my brain just didn't catch on sometimes.
No, I'm not that good in English.
But I'm also And you're fine. I'm not that good with brain.
High five!
You are good. You're good.
Thank you.
So Klint would say, I seem to have gained... I can basically just call it a blessing from Emily that I seem to have powers akin to what I only could describe from the learning experiences under this banner to be... He thinks for a moment. Akin to a semi-elemental of air, I assume, or weak telekinesis.
Ezekiel will get out his Zippo and play with it. Congratulations, Clint! You're half an elementary!
You're half elemental. Or semi-elemental.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's a word. It's a whole species I made up. It's fine.
Clint
I'm not
would...
going to argue on the grammar of that.
Maybe you should be particular, Kara. It's your world, after all.
It's a semi-elemental, okay? Nothing else. I'm not going to accept anything else.
Similar to how dragons in my universe are all they, them, because they're all... oh god, I forgot the word for it. They're both... No, they biologically, they're both like snails.
Oh!
Okay.
Damn, I forgot the word also, but I see you.
Yeah, okay.
For my own sake, I'm sorry for Kira, because I knew she knew that I, in Magic the Gathering, have an elemental deck, right?
Okay.
Oh, for fuck. No. Do not speak about that.
That is so good.
You're going to sleep on the floor tonight.
I have a camp bed.
We're going to sleep in the living room. I don't care.
Okay.
Anyway, so Clint would just chuckle a bit and say, "So I've been told."
Who told you?
The research, and I think Javier... His name was Javier, yeah, right.
Yeah, Javier.
Said it a couple times, and at this point, I'm accepting to it, even though I've no idea how that worked.
Oh yeah, I met. What?
Oh.
I met a demi-elemental. A demi-elemental?
Semi-elemental.
Semi-elemental. Sorry.
One day you'll get it.
Yeah, maybe. I met a semi-elemental one day. Her name was Lavinia. I think she was some kind of Spanish girl. I think Mexican maybe, or I don't care.
Who cares?
Who cares?
The gigolo. Well, one of the girls I meant, you know.
You know, the Latina type. Who cares where she's from?
Just confuses all the countries.
Of course. I think she was at the same elemental type of yours.
Huh.
Maybe. She was like, like wind. She loved the wind. She speak the wind. So something like this, maybe.
She loved the wind. She speak the wind. She was the wind. No, not that far.
I mean, if you replace the word wind with French, this is a whole different conversation and shouldn't be streamed.
Yeah, no.
Sorry. Continue.
Did I say something wrong?
No, it was just the exact way you worded it. It made it sound very sensual.
Damn.
Maybe.
Oh, that kind of wind semi-elemental. Getcha. As free as the wind. Sorry.
Oh my god. Stop!
She was. Sorry for
Damn.
the DM.
So she was a semi-elemental of wind. Yeah, great. Move on.
And that's why we waited for you.
I'm gonna murder every single one of your characters.
No!
No, please. I have 3 of them.
You have more than 3.
Your fault.
Oh, God. I mean,
It's not my fault I made a word that you find so interesting that you want to make character after character.
Oh, I can traumatize
I mean-
every one of them.
I mean, honestly,
Yeah.
my first idea for a character, like when I was still like debating what my character was, my very first instinct gut reaction was basically to recreate Toph.
Oh, damn.
Yes. So good. Stuff like in Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yep.
Oh my god, yes!
Please don't give him ideas.
No. You get that's wrong. I have to give him ideas.
Oh.
you know the character you speak to actually is highly inspired by John Constantine from the DC universe.
That's why it's ringed a bell.
Yeah. Well, I just thought it's just so funny, and then I tell Kira my Heidi, and then she was with no knowledge of any comics universe. She was like, yeah, that could be.
And then
Good.
he made me watch the Constantine movies and the TV series, and
That's
I
the way
looked at
home
him.
There's a TV series?
Yeah,
The TV series, yes, with Matt Ryan's. I'm a big fan.
it's absolutely so good. And once I realized, I just looked at him and was like, "How dare you?"
I only once watch. I watched only one movie, and that was the one with Keanu Reeves.
There's
Yeah, it's
one
so
movie like
good
that.
too.
There's an animated one, and then there's a TV series which is so cool.
Yes, but Regal is speaking about the movies with Keanu Reeves, and
Yeah.
we spoke about the old universe with Matt Ryan's, because Matt Ryan's after he made the series, made the movies. We saw each other with the City of Demons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
that's
then-
the animated one.
Yes, all the animated was made by Matt Ryan's because he made such a good impression with DC Comics.
Ooh.
I just
And-
noticed that we're getting way more off track than usual.
Yeah. So, semi-elemental. Congrats. You want a medal?
Yeah.
No, because you're not one.
I mean, because it's an air semi-elemental, it's gonna be just a little bit a balloon full of air.
You want a little balloon? You want a balloon with semi-elemental marked on it? You want a lollipop with that?
It's actually an elemental of air just trapped in a balloon. That would be a perfect pet. Oh my god.
Kira,
What?
can I say it?
No. I'm
Good to
I'm
be
scared.
back on the air.
Oh God! No. Stop! I have the song stuck in my head now.
Anyway, let's continue.
And now a super balloon.
Let's continue. Sorry about that.
Anyway,
Oh God.
99 red balloons. Anyway, it fits because I'm German.
Yes.
It's 10 p.m. But
At some
Okay, let's continue.
point, when Clint is driving the car again, he's gonna put on that song and torture everyone on board.
Just imagine Clint arriving with an army of balloons and be like, no.
He just rides on a fucking bike as well, and the 99 balloons behind him, and he just screams it at the top of his lungs, like he's the fucking the fucking cavalry coming in.
The monster's just like, yeah, no, I'm not getting paid enough for that.
And then one monster says, "Wait, you're getting paid?" It's like,
Wait, you guys are getting paid? Oh, God.
Did we just mess the hierarchy with?
Holy shit.
Now you have to,
Okay.
now you have to bring us a monster that is actually just there to entertain us. It's not actually evil. It's just getting paid to play the evil guy.
It's just getting paid to keep you busy because
Yeah.
God knows what's gonna happen if you left wreaking havoc on your own.
Yeah, it's called a haunted house.
Either that, or it's literally just like an actual bad guy hired this monster, and this monster thinks it's all just for show and for fun, so he doesn't take the job seriously.
So, semi-elemental.
Anyway.
Okay, go back to So, you're semi-elemental. Congratulations.
Snap back to
You know
reality.
another. What?
Snap back to reality.
Yeah, snap back. Let's snap back.
Okay.
We can do it. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so Clint would then, yeah, so I've been told, we got that past that part. Javier told him. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Javier told me, and
I didn't know how it happened. Emily blessed me, and that's all I know.
So she just appeared, and then she blessed you with her, whatever you call it, and then you are like, how do you know, Superman?
Clint blinks a couple times. Is he the guy in black or the guy in red and blue?
just stunned silence. Seriously.
We just hear the glass shatter.
Okay, so tell me more about Emily. Is she good looking?
Clint's face immediately turns very serious, and it looks like the face of... It looks like, oh god, how do I best describe this? It looks like the face of a father when you just told him his 6-year-old child looks sexy. That's the face.
Is your child hot?
Yeah, it's like, buddy, you didn't just say that. That like the you either just said that and you have 2 more minutes left to live, or you retract your thoughts and life choices. That's the but Clint doesn't say anything. He just looks that way.
Hezekiah look you in the eyes and then say, "No, don't tell me. I know it. I know everything about it." Okay, so you think of her like a god, or maybe more like a mother?
Like my little half sister
Oh,
that died when she was 5.
yeah, so bad. Anyway, so what do you do with your power when you're in a mission? Do you use them, or do you prefer to be the more human you can be?
A mixture out of both. I try to support my allies and friends. I try to hone my abilities. After all, Emily gave them to me, so I'm more capable in protecting those who cannot protect themselves.
That's a good thought. You call them friends.
Clint's mood very visibly shifted from, oh, I'm kind of excited to meet this new person, to
Okay, so you call them your friend, but do you really think of them this way? Or maybe are you more, you know, do you think of them like your friend or your family or just foreigners? Strangers, maybe?
Strangers.
Everyone I consider protecting, I consider at least a friend, sir.
Damn the sir.
DM,
Yes.
is he serious about it?
He seems, to be like. Apparently, from what you can tell from his story and from your capability as a psychiatrist and psychologist, it's a bit like Damien overcompensating. Like, it's the other path that Damien could have taken.
That was a
Um,
very close to should.
yeah. Damien, for example, went the path of revenge, and Klint seemed to have gotten on the path of redemption of himself, and the way that he could not protect those he loved, and hence now he is trying his best to protect everyone that he even remotely cares about.
Okay. So Clint, you're the protector, right? Of your group, of your friends. You're the protector. You're the one who make the shield when they need one.
I'm not always capable to do so, but sometimes they are capable themselves, and I assist where I can.
Sometimes, but trust me, my group is never able to protect themselves.
That's not
You-
true.
This is, and you know it.
Yeah.
Clint then says, sometimes I feel like the one with the most cumulative life experience in a situation, with the most.
You kind of are.
Clint tries to be level-headed. he doesn't want
there's
to.
a child, and a drunken boy. You kind of are the only one with true life experience.
And then again, he knows almost nothing about media. Like, God, it almost killed me to say, is Superman the one in black? Is that... Anyway, sorry. Whew. And Clinton says, I try to be... I try to steer them to make the most intelligent decisions, the ones that keep them alive the longest.
From my books, I learned something. Do you group of friends know everything about survival instinct?
Survival instinct. Okay.
Survival instinct?
I
That
thought
was
the
good the
question.
first time.
I thought the question would go in a different direction, so I didn't expect survival instinct.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait, okay, survival instinct.
Yeah. And Clint would say, I think Hades has good survival instincts. He visibly keeps himself from saying more. He visibly struggles a little bit to not continue that sentence.
Okay, Clint. Okay, with that, could you describe me your other friends in that shit all that
In my
thing?
team,
Yeah, in whatever you call it.
Hades appears to the outside like a strong and rough person who had to survive on his own in the wild, as I've come to know. But deep inside, he seems to crave a more simpler version, I feel.
What made you think that?
Klint quirks a little bit of a smile for the first time ever since the topic of Emily being hot came up. Well, he sometimes has the mentality of a child in the innocent way. And it seems to be, to me, it seems to be like if you approach him on that level, he feels comforted.
Could you be more precise about it, please?
Klint thinks for a moment. Sometimes someone hurts his trust on a mission, or comes across rougher than someone who has barely ever dealt with social situations would imagine. And I try to be compassionate about it, and seems to, even if he sometimes doesn't want to admit it, help.
Ezekiel plays with his pencil like he will play with a cigar. And he's like, okay, tell me more. He is like a child, but not a child? This is what you're trying to tell me?
He grew up physically. He learned a lot of survival tactics, but he grew up like an animal, not like a human, in the most respectful way I can put it. He doesn't seem to understand certain important lessons that I have learned by making a lot of contacts. And sometimes it overwhelms him.
You mean as if he had been raised by the wolves?
Yes.
Okay. This is interesting. How do you feel about it? Do you think of him, like he is a human being, or
He is a human being. He thinks for a moment. He's like the younger brother that outgrew his older brother. Bigger, stronger, more capable in physical activities, but still needs a guiding hand every now and then.
Are you this guiding hand?
I try my best.
Did anyone in your team train to be this ending hand?
Trained to be the helper.
Tried.
Oh, tried. Sorry.
It's okay.
Klint thinks for a moment, and he struggles to say something positive about Elizabeth and Quinn in this particular situation, thinking back to all the moments Quinn insults artists. I assume sometimes they try, but I can't help but notice some lack of experience.
Ezekiel smiles, amused. Oh, so you're the experienced one. What?
Could you repeat that?
You are the experienced one. Experience. It's something difficult to say in French.
It's okay.
When you're usual to say experience.
Honestly,
Experienced.
I would have understood that.
Damn.
Klint would say, it happens to be that in this group I seem to be.
What do you think about Clint?
Clint is
Not Clint.
himself.
Quinn.
Quinn.
Quinn, sorry.
What do you think about Clint? Well,
Sorry. What do you think about yourself?
Yeah, but try to
Look
think
at
about
the
you.
mirror.
Yeah, but think about you as a different person. God, I love that.
You will experience it later. Sorry, I was too quick.
Just a skinwalker pretending to be me, and we just point at each other.
Spider-Man style.
Yes.
Oh my god, you're Spider-Man.
Anyway, damn, I forgot what was it.
What about Quinn?
Oh,
what
Quinn.
do you think about Quinn?
He is eager to prove himself and very rash and very distractible. He thinks about the moment where he chased after a random girl.
Wait, I'm gonna tell her she's cute.
Sorry, I'm not sure I understood you well.
He is young, rash, easy to distract, and
No. This wasn't what I meant. Is he a womanizer?
Klint rolled his eyes a bit, and he can't help but accidentally, to him, mutter, he wishes to be.
Excellent, I love it.
He wish.
Just thinks of all the times where he tried to riz up one of the oh god, I forgot the word. Not Lacey's.
Lucius.
And everyone was like, ew, go away.
Yeah. And like everyone, like no people in this team, like Quinn is the only person in the team who is actively trying to get laid or to get a date, and he's the only one who can't.
No, that's wrong. Elizabeth.
Oh no, Elizabeth is the only one who can't. Yeah, he has like a crush.
Yeah, like
crush.
Quinn just like, I got the number of a girl, and like, what do you mean? I got a date, and you got
the meme. Laid.
The meme. You remember the meme with the monkey? The heart is just like.
Oh my god. Okay.
and then Elizabeth just crying in the corner.
Elizabeth was like, why did nothing of that happen to me? I did my work. I was dedicated. I was serious. And you guys went on dates?
It wasn't even planned, okay?
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to my meeting with Elizabeth.
Oh my god.
Damn, yeah. And she overcompensate by adopting every single creature you find.
Oof. Adopting for like an hour.
Hey, she still regularly goes to see Piper.
Okay. Who's Piper? I want to know.
But I don't think I don't think she realizes who adopted who in that situation.
No, she does not. Piper is the blood elemental that was in the lake.
Oh, the one who. Wait, what lake?
The one where we had a perfect Elizabeth moment where, like, you show the pictures and, oh, she's hot.
The lake, you had a variant of that scenario too, where the lake there was like a baby that was kidnapped by the cult of Tariel, and the father was killed by the cult onto the lake, and so his blood spilled into the lake, and it created a blood elemental.
Oh yeah. You told
and
me
it
about
got into a conflict with the elemental of the lake that was already there, and so the lake became all red because the blood elemental was was stronger and kicked the water elemental out of her lake, and so it was a whole thing to deal with.
It was like scenario, but okay, yeah.
And she named the blood elemental Piper, and
Why?
she because that's Elizabeth.
We're gonna have an ad
it-
break in a second, forced by
makes
Twitch.
sense. It makes sense because a pipe for us is like something you use, and it's sometimes
No, she was
made of-
basically just like, oh, it's cute, I'm gonna name her Piper.
Yeah, but it makes sense for a scientist's mind, because pipe is something made of iron sometimes. Oh yeah, thank you. And then with iron you made some kind of liquid look like blood because of the how can I say it? Let me check.
Red cells?
Erosion. With the erosion
Oh, yeah,
of the
with the rust.
iron, yes, with the rust you got something like blood from the iron. So
What?
Blood? No.
No, the Fandomia is like, the what? Piper's a ginger? No, Piper's not a ginger.
I don't think they can hear us as the ad break. The ad break's on.
I mean, Fandomia is answering what we're saying.
So sorry, I'm a scientist myself.
I wrote in chat. I need more of that ginger goodness, Ivoron. And I think she misunderstood
and Fandomia is like,
me.
the what? Piper is a ginger? No, she's not a ginger. She's nothing. She's made of blood.
Yes, but maybe she's the ginger.
No, it's about the drink I have. Ivoron gave me for my birthday true ginger beer.
Oh damn!
It's so good.
No.
What do you mean no?
I don't like alcohol. I don't like.
It's not even
drinks.
alcohol. It's not even
And I
alcohol.
don't like ginger.
No, Kira, ginger beer is not alcohol. It's just ginger beer. It's something very tasty.
Oh God, no!
There's ginger and there's beer in the name. How can it not be?
It's like ginger ale. Ginger ale's non-alcoholic as well.
Do you think, Kira, that butterbeer is actually a beer?
Well,
It's like a ginger soda.
No!
It's like a ginger soda.
God,
No.
What?
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Why would they give beer to 13-year-olds?
Oh no!
Because they're Flanders.
No, but in the Harry Potter.
No.
The actual ginger beer in the Harry Potter universe is non-alcoholic.
It's butterbeer in the.
Butterbeer.
No, ginger. We'll talk about ginger beer
but neither is alcoholic. Neither is alcoholic.
Yes,
Butterbeer.
As Rickles say, ginger beer is not alcohol because do you remind? If I can remind you when the
I know. That's why I don't like ginger.
Yes,
I drank that horrible thing.
Yes, because it has bubbles.
No, it's fizzy, but it's not because it was fizzy.
It was fuzzy, but
the cool thing about this ginger beer called drink, apparently made in Berlin. Interesting. It's what's it hot? Oh, okay, that's a glycolizer. Anyway, the cool thing about it is it actually tastes like ginger. It has a lot of sugar in it, which isn't really my that's why I have to drink it spread over a couple days, because it's just
like a soda.
It is a soda. It is a soda with a ginger taste, and it has the spice of ginger in it as well.
Yeah.
Beer, then.
What?
No.
Why do they call it beer?
Because of the specific way it's served.
Yeah.
What?
It's similar to how
she can understand. She didn't drink any kind of alcohol.
Neither do I.
Wait, what? I'm the alcoholic right here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're the only alcohol
you!
consumer in this voice call.
Okay. So, yeah, but it's
I'm
Well,
just baffled by the way that there's nothing about this drink that is beer related, and yet it's called a beer.
Well, it is. There's like I think from the process of making it, it's like a bit similar to how you would brew beer, but they skip the whole alcoholization part.
take that back.
What? That's so weird. Anyway, the ad break is over.
Yeah, the ad
we
break
can't
is
go
over.
back.
Well, because historically it is used to be. It used to be
Oh, it
alcoholic.
used to be alcoholic and kind of actually like a beer. Okay, so I was right. It was like a beer, just not anymore.
Okay, they took out the beer part out of the ginger beer.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they did the same thing like with cocaine and Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
They did the same thing with a lot of beer brands.
Did you know
And
that?
then a lot of beer brands are not anymore considered as beer. They're considered as lemonade.
Yes.
No, you say
because...
that because you drink a lot of beers and you're used to it.
There's a difference between those that actually had the beer portion taken out of it and those that have not. Schweppes, I think it's called in Germany. I think that's one of the cases. Yeah. But like
it was an alcohol before. What the?
I think. I wouldn't be surprised in Germany. They put beer in everything.
The hell?
Don't be rude.
What do you mean? I'm talking about the country I live in.
Yeah, but you're talking like I talk about the thing that in Paris, in France, they don't know the real taste in beer.
I mean,
this is that's for you to actually judge. So, anyway,
they don't even know what a good fry is. So,
anyway,
French or not, they don't know. So,
sorry, Clint. Kira and I have to talk.
No.
Of course we are.
You're gonna get a whole history lesson. You're gonna get a whole history lesson.
I'm just gonna pretend to
Anyway,
listen.
the ad break is over. We can continue.
Yeah.
So, where did we left off?
Sorry. Yeah.
Is he a womanizer?
Oh, is he a womanizer? Clint was like, he wishes to be.
And then we left.
Yeah, he like Clint under his breath was like he wishes to be, and then I think Ezekiel even said he likes that or something. Or was that out of character?
He didn't even realize it was just us completely losing it.
Okay, I thought it was in character. Okay.
So go ahead, Ezekiel. Reaction. He wishes to be.
He will smirk, of course, and then he will like, okay. So, did he have any success in it? Or
Clint thinks for a moment. He said he got a girl's number once, but other than that, I have not witnessed any success.
Poor thing. So you talk about Quinn, you talk about Hades, you talk a little bit about Elizabeth.
Clint thinks for a moment. Did I mention Elizabeth?
Or maybe I think.
No, we did, but Clint didn't mention Elizabeth. Or not that much, like very, very briefly. But we did mention her, but Clint didn't really.
Hmm.
So Clint did not mention Elizabeth, like very much.
Hmm.
Okay. Sorry. So, Clint, you talk about your two of your friends, but in my papers it's writing that you are four in your team. So
Elizabeth.
Yeah, Elizabeth. So can you tell me more about her?
I find her rather unpredictable.
Tell me more. Unpredictable? How so?
Sometimes she seems to have ideas I don't fully get behind. He calls back that one moment where he tried his best to make her not commit suicide. Basically.
So
yeah.
what?
Yeah, not literally, like just going on a suicide mission because she had a very, very bad idea.
Yeah, it was like, oh, I think this would be cool, and it's like, huh, don't. Anyway, Clint would say, she means well. She means well, and sometimes it's hard to predict what her idea will entail.
Okay, Karen. Do you know what time is it?
It's been about an hour since the two of you started talking.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me, what time is it?
So it would be 3 p.m. Clint?
Yes, that means I'm confused.
He's just asking you what time in game
Oh!
is it?
I thought he was asking you, not me.
No, Clint.
Clint would
Clint, what time is it?
Clint would be confused by the interruption, and then a few seconds he's like, "Huh," and then looks at the clock. It's 3 o'clock. Why?
No, that wasn't what I meant. What time is it?
I am very confused. I'm sorry, Clint would answer.
It's time, of course, to pour me another glass of gin.
Jesus fucking Christ!
I knew it was going somewhere that direction. After he was like, "No, I don't mean the clock," and like he started that, I was like, "Oh God, it's gonna be something that makes Kira upset in the joking way."
How dare?
Clint would look at the glass.
The glass is empty.
Yeah, he would look at the glass, stare at it for a few seconds, like, sure. He would grab the glass and ask, "Have you, to which of my team members have you talked already?"
Never mind, just pour me another glass.
I'd like to know. He would go to the kitchen around the corner.
Why would you like to know, Clint?
An interesting point of interrupting me right at Elizabeth.
You know, sometimes in psychology you just do some things that is not really intended. If you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You will learn that better with time. Just pour me a glass. Give it to
He
me.
already returns with a glass at this point.
Thank you. Do you smoke?
No. I keep far away
Why?
from that.
Why don't you smoke, Clint?
It stinks. I find it frankly disgusting, and it's bad for your health. There's a plethora of other reasons, but those are the most important to me.
Ezekiel will just laugh. Do you think you will really die for cancer?
I mean, then Clint would say, "I'd like to live long enough to not make it a Clint thinks a moment. "I would like to live long enough that I actually have to worry about it. However, I do not want to grow a bad habit that costs more money and worsens my health and thus eventually being the one small deciding factor that I forget when running away or having to catch my breath. Clint would start, like one of his hands would start shaking a bit, and he grasps his own hand, and like very tightly the hands grab each other.
Ezekiel will laugh uncontrollably, then calm down and look at you, then start again, and will say, "Sorry, mate.
Clint raises an eyebrow.
Sorry, mate. I will probably shock you, but you're not gonna die like you want to die."
Clint says, "No, but I can aim for it and try to make it a possibility."
It's so good to have dreams. I was like you.
Clint shrugs.
A few times again.
Clint would say, "If I die in the line of service protecting others, that's my fate. If I do end up living longer than that, then that is my fate."
I will talk about a friend of mine. It's we could talk about it, but did you hear by Ricardo of a hunter named Alaric?
Oh God. Oh God, no.
Did Clint?
Absolutely not.
I don't think I have.
Alaric thought he was a hero. He was gonna help others. And he was gonna do it until he died. You know what?
Clint raised his eyebrows.
I'm not even sure he died. But no one ever heard of him. So, this is good. You have dreams. But trust me, Clint. You are gonna die alone.
Let me tell you about the tragedy of Darth Ederic the Wise.
You have no right to make this joke. You have no fucking right.
It's Fandomia!
No.
It's not me! I didn't do anything!
Thank you, Fandomia, to know the Star Wars universe that much. But Kira has no right to talk about this.
Oh my
Darth
god.
Plagueis
That is
was the right
that is a great comparison in this situation, honestly.
Damn.
Oof. I don't know anything about Alaric, but oh my goodness. Anyway, Clint would say, I might die, and the last thing I see is my allies getting somewhere to safety. I might die in a car crash tomorrow.
That's the spirit.
That does not keep me for aiming as high as I possibly can.
It is, Clint. Actually, it is.
It
Because sorry, what?
does.
It does? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It does. It does, Clint. It does. Trust me. When you have this kind of mind in your head, this is the right thing to think. Because sometimes you will be against an adversary this strong, this powerful, then you didn't know how to deal with it. And then sometimes sacrifices is the only way.
I am fully aware of that and prepared.
Good. Because this is the wrong answer.
Clint is now confused of the two conflicting things he's being told.
How could you be used to your friend if you die?
I agree with that sentiment.
How could your friend could survive without the mind of yours?
Clint
You
slumps
see,
down a bit.
you seem to be someone quite clever, right?
Clint does not answer, he just thinks.
So if you die, how will your friend survive?
It's not that I doubt their capabilities, nor...
This is not what I mean, Clint. Think again. If your friend if your friend are dying and you dies, how will they survive?
I'm not saying that I'm gonna throw my life away.
So you're not ready to make the sacrifice?
I am ready to make a sacrifice if it needs to be.
No! Oh, come on.
Clint is very confused. I am ready to make a sacrifice if there's no other way.
What kind of sacrifice? Your life, your soul, your spirit? Tell me.
Clint
All of the
thinks,
above.
almost any sacrifice I can think of right now, I would do if it secures the life, if it secures the survival of many.
Okay. The sacrifice of yours for the survival of many. Okay. I did that. I always say that in your language. Be there, done that.
You
This
survived.
is this is not really to take, for instance.
As an example.
You're sitting right in front of me.
And do you think I'm full of myself? Why
bit.
do you think an fucking history teacher be here as a psychologist? Think again.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why you're here. I don't know why it is you. I don't know the path that brought you here. Nor do I fully understand the sense behind a life as
Oh,
crazy
come
as
on.
ours to have more than a pat on the back.
Come on. The path's name's Ricardo. You know the how do you say it in your language? The classy French guy.
Damn.
This is the one who brought me here. So no, you have to deal with me. And actually, Clint, you are not doing well.
Well, am I gonna be kicked out if I don't do well?
Maybe. Do you think so? Do you know anything?
If am I a bigger danger than a benefit to anyone?
If you were a danger, I will kill you. I was killing. How
I
fucking
would.
your language is. I were killing you? Or maybe.
I would kill you. If you
Thank
were
you,
a danger,
Guardian.
I would kill you.
Thank you, Kira.
You're welcome.
I will killing you.
I am a bit confused now by the back and forth.
If any of you want me to step in because there might be some meaning lost in
No,
the
no,
two
this is
languages.
good. No, this is
Okay.
good. No,
Okay.
this is
Okay.
good.
Okay.
I'm
Confusion is good.
If your point
No,
is
no.
to confuse him, okay, no problem.
My point is to confuse him.
Okay, no problem.
I'm sorry to struggling with my own language, but I understand Kling very well, and I think him to be so horrible. Understandable? I don't know. Yeah, that one. But
My head auto-corrected that to Clint being terrible, and I was like, huh?
no,
Damn.
no.
My brother's like,
You're
huh?
not.
Wait, hold on.
Clint's not terrible.
Trust me, Clint. You are not terrible.
Clint is
you are...
actually so terrible that he's gonna get kicked from
No.
Fallen World. Everyone, this is the last session.
Rigger, trust me. I'm just being noisy.
It's all
as
good.
Ezekiel
It's all
is.
good.
And trust me, if you had to be like, if there was a bar that you have to not get lower than to get kicked out of the hunters, I have more than one players who already crossed that bar way back then. You're not the worst I've had.
No,
in this
trust me, you're
exact
good.
context, why do I feel like one of those is one of his characters?
No,
Okay,
actually,
good.
no.
Okay,
Clint.
okay.
I've had characters that, namely Alaric, who was
Alaric,
specific kind of
Sonny. What was
Tony,
the?
Oh
What
no, I
was
lost something. What did I lose?
the name of Mini Flo?
oh god, I can't even remember.
Anyway, Clint.
Yeah.
Anyway, so where did we left off? I don't want to I love talking to you guys about everything.
It's getting late, yeah.
It's getting late. Well, I don't have much difficulty with being late. I've been up till 5 a.m. because I got stuck on a fight in Baldur's Gate.
Damn.
Yeah. But yeah. So
I was questioning you.
Yeah.
What's the last part before we got off track?
I thought I think it was about you being in the.
If you were a danger, I would kill you or
Oh,
something.
okay.
Yeah.
Clint would say, and I'll try to avoid becoming that.
Sorry, come again?
And I will try to avoid becoming that.
Yeah. I knew someone who trying to avoid being a danger and killed 10,000 people.
Clint leans back and crosses his arms. I guess he failed the test then.
It wasn't a test, I wasn't even there. And he killed 10,000 people. And I just here to be sure you won't be on that way too. So tell me, Clint, do you like humans?
Clint seems to really think about that and say, as their basic state, I do. But I have to decide for every individual themselves.
How do you decide, Clint? Do you try to question them? Do you try to ask them? Do you try to test them?
I
Tell me.
I get to know them. I get to know what they're... I try
How?
to...
How do you do that? How do you get to know them?
Well, that depends on the circumstances.
Tell me how. What circumstances?
Under certain situations, people make certain decisions that tell me what they might be up to, what they might be hiding. Sometimes they are also very plain and open about it, and if a person is full of themselves and a danger...
So you are a psychologist of your, right?
I wouldn't say that, but I make my
Huh.
decisions based on the things I see and think about.
So you are the justice himself, right?
No,
You decide how people are, and you decide if they are to live or die.
no. I decide on the mission, if it is the target of our mission, if I will have to kill someone or not. And usually the answer is no, with a very few exceptions of, well, where pretty much everyone, including Ricardo, would agree, I'd assume.
So you have no problem to kill anyone.
I'd prefer not to kill. Sometimes I don't think it's avoidable. Klint would
How
say that, and it would be rather obvious that he met someone. Oh, I'm gonna kill him first sight.
do you want to kill someone in particular?
I know that's not his name, but my brain automatically wants to spout out William Afton. Fucking hell.
What?
Um,
Oh, Dr. Layden.
Layden, yes. Klint would then say, Dr. Layden.
And who the fuck is Dr. Layden?
A very high-ranking member of the cult that already killed a bunch of innocent children, and probably even more, for the pursuit of getting Terrill his perfect wife. And he says that with so much disgust that it almost seems like any letter of that sentence is an insult and slur. That's how much disgust is poured into that.
So you decide that guy have to die, right? Because of what you see. But do you try to make yourself in the shoes of that guy?
To make the choice of killing him, you mean? Out of character asking?
No. Sorry, I didn't explain myself quite right. Did you try to make yourself in the shoes of that guy? To understand why he is like he is, and why do you hate him so much?
I haven't had enough chances to see him face to face. I tried to think of possible reasons, and none of any reasons I could think of I could justify such actions with.
What kind of actions, Clint? Tell me.
Murder of innocent children, the systematic torture, psychological at least, if not even physical. Klint remembers the bandage he saw.
Yeah.
And all for what we know might be heralding even worse upon the world once he would eventually succeed with what he plans, for all we know.
What do you know about this guy?
I think I have
Except
to ask.
for the
I
sadistic
I think I have
thing.
to ask Kira a bit of help here. What Clint
You
exactly
don't know a
remembers?
lot about him, apart from the fact that, aside from the rest, like the rest of the cult usually take the Lucius from birth,
Mm.
and Dr. Layden was the only one who argued that you could reform an already teenage girl to kind of buy some time and present Tariel with a bride that is already an adult, kind of.
And that he were basically helped in quote unquote what we assume to be summoning a demon into TLDR False Hydra.
I mean, he was probably involved in the creation of a portal to hell, but we don't know if he did that to summon anything.
No, but Clint assumes like
Yeah, you can assume whatever you want,
Yeah,
but he was confirmed to be involved in the creation of the portal that you see.
yeah,
That you saw.
and Clint would add to that like he assumes it in a way that it sounds like, oh, they figured out that Dr. Layton wanted to cause some form of havoc or abuse this elemental for his own gain. That's what Clint, like, again, just for Kira, that is the assumption of Clint.
Mhm.
And that he is very eager to either prove himself to this cult or to gain and amass power in a certain form, either influential or magical, for means that haven't been too clear yet. And he's ready to go over corpses of those who haven't even a choice in life yet. Their own life, anyway.
So what you're telling me is that a fucking cunt decide to summon something from the outer world? For what? What's the gain in it?
There's multiple that come to mind. Abusing the elemental in a way or form to make it useful. Maybe it backfired. Maybe he made a deal with a rich person to gain a different kind of influence or power over others. I wouldn't even rule out human trafficking. Because if you forget a creature exists, if you forget a person exists, who knows, maybe those corpses could have been useful for some kind of sick ritual.
And of course you're against all of those horrible things.
Yes.
DM?
Mhm.
How do I feel it Clint is about all of those things?
I can...
You feel that deep from what you can see, he seems to have more of a problem with the fact that it's done to people who are helpless, who can't help themselves and who can't protect themselves, and who are like very young.
Okay.
I would be against this asshole, though. I mean...
Yeah.
Clint, tell me, how was your family in Dutchland?
In what?
Germany.
that-
Dutchland would be the German word, I think, for it.
Deutschland
Yeah.
would be German word, yes.
Yeah, Germany if it's in English.
Yeah, I was confused that because I thought I heard Dutchland, and I was like, ooh, wait.
It was Dutchland. Sorry, I got
All good, all good.
inspiration. It was for you can blame Rammstein for this.
Anyway, Clint would think for a moment and say, it wasn't always easy, but it was nice. Emily's father helped my mother. And I grew up never learning who my father actually was, but I accepted him as our father. He wasn't always there, but
So
as the work goes. And my mother... I remember my both of them working. I was very young. I don't have clear memories other than the feeling of comfort, the feeling of homeliness.
So, if I understand well, if my question was, what social class did you grow up in? Your answer will be the rage.
Age?
Okay, now I didn't
The
understand
middle?
it.
Average. Average.
Average. Oof. Middle class.
Oh, okay, makes more sense.
Sorry, my English is not that good.
Clint would think. Maybe lower.
Oh.
We both of my I think I remember both of our parents had to work. Yeah, both of our parents had to work, and we didn't have
Yeah.
as much as others.
Yes.
How old Clint seems to be?
Oh, he can answer that. I can't remember.
Wasn't I in the mid-20s at this point? Like
I
early
think
20s,
so.
mid-20s? I think it was
Yeah.
early 20s, early 20s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like 22, 23 at most.
Okay. Ezekiel will listen.
Just listen.
Yeah. It just
Okay.
seems to be listening to what you say,
Hmm.
and
I
look
don't-
at his empty glass and be disappointed on it.
Looks
Repeat,
at
please.
his empty glass and be disappointed of it.
Okay. Clint would then say, I remember we had a TV, but none of the fancy things the kids had that I visited after the fact. Sometimes I was surprised that some people lived like they had mansions, and he points around, but it was nothing in comparison to this. I thought of it as a mansion, and some people say it's a normal suburban home. Back then, anyway. These days I know better. And he points around again, like, look at this fucking place! He doesn't actually get that aggressive, it's just very funny. Anyway. Would you like a refill?
Oh, if you propose so nicely.
You know, it's not my tab after all. He as he filled another drink, he smirked, like he behind the corner out of view smirks at the note he left there. And then returns, and he would basically, whenever he puts the bottle back, he would make sure that the bottle covers the note. Okay. And he then goes back a bit.
Ezekiel will take his glass back. Thank you.
I wouldn't say that we were poor. We had a home, and both of my parents worked enough for us to not really be lacking in anything significantly. But again, I was very young and I don't remember much details anymore. He would ponder on that for a moment.
Oh, I grew up in England, and from my period, no, not period, from my point of view, happiness is knowing how to make do with what you have.
Klint just nods.
Okay, Clint. And how do you feel about your past missions? You can tell me anything. I won't tell anyone about them. It's just between you and I. An old fucking English guy and you.
The first mission with the blood elemental in the lake was interesting. I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what to think. I didn't know how it would go.
You were exciting about this mission, right?
Worried, excited, and it's very much like meeting. He would stop himself. Maybe a different comparison's better. Opening a new book for the first time.
Yeah, like a new world was opening to you, right?
I wasn't necessarily... How do I put it? Happily excited. It was more so... curiosity. And feeling the ability... I connected it a lot to being able to help.
So you were eager for helping other people, right?
Klint nods.
Do you
And I
think...
was looking forward of meeting and getting to know my two new teammates a lot.
So at this moment, you already have a mentor, right?
A mentor?
Mentor.
Yeah, Klint.
Mentor.
Klint in character is
Okay.
like, excuse me, did you really just say mentor? That's the way he just like mentor?
Yeah, like someone like how do I put it? Someone who gives orders to you because they are the experiences that allow them to do it that way.
never considered it from that angle. I just whenever I know something, whenever I feel like my experience gives me a good adjustment of the situation, I try to inform my teammates to let them know.
You misunderstood. Yeah. He asked, did you already have a mentor at that point?
Okay. I'm sorry.
My bad.
I had a mentor, yes. Javier.
And how is it?
I think it's going quite well. I tried my best to get acquainted to the two and leave a positive impression. Even if at some point I don't return because each of us goes their ways. He pronounces that as in like, I do not mean the negative way, not see each other again. I at least wanted them to have something positive to think back to, I guess.
And do you think it worked? Do you think your mentor is proud of you?
Klint thinks and smirks a little bit. You probably... I think to earn his pride in this matter is not that difficult, but if he would know about my cell phone usage, he would smack me across the head.
Yeah. Okay, good to know. And
I try my best to not break any more phones. I promise that to Ricardo, and I will promise this to you. And I promise this to anyone I meet until I get another phone, and then I'm gonna keep that promise. He thinks to himself, hopefully.
Does he seem serious about it?
I mean, he seems like someone who's trying to be better, but he knows that it's not really like it's not
his decision
in the cards.
It's not his decision to be better or not, because bam, some really flipping biffed rolls and I lost 3 phones in a day.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
By the way, I found the name of the other apprentice. It's Alba.
Okay.
So you have Javier, that's your mentor, and then you have 2 other apprentices that are with Javier, which are Alba and Hugo.
Yeah.
Okay, Klint, and then with your team, how is it going? Who is the chief?
What was the last word?
The leader.
Oh, who's the leader of the team?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Klint would say, Klint would think solidly for a moment and thinks about, and then he realizes how often he, quite literally sometimes, took the wheel and is like, oh God. Like he literally says to himself,
I'm the leader.
Yeah, he literally silently whispers to himself, oh God.
Did I see it, GM?
I'd say
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
You don't know exactly what, but he seemed to have just realized something that is not particularly pleasing.
Okay, yeah, it's clear then. Do you want to say, Klint, that you are the leader of your team?
I don't want.
You're the chief?
I don't want to say it.
But you are, actually.
He struggles with accepting the realization really much. He's like,
Did the other listen to you when you talk?
Oh, they...
Do you take the decisions? Do you lead them to victory or anything else?
I mean, we made
Yes
positive...
or no, Clint? Let's speak straight. Yes or no? Are you the leader of this team? Yes or no?
I guess I am.
So it's a yes then.
Clint is like, he wants to say no, but that would be factually not accurate, and he's struggling with it. And so he does this like weird head motion that looks like a nod, and it's supposed to be a nod, but it's like the whole body is fighting the nod.
Ezekiel will look at him.
I never really considered anything.
Are you aware that you could be?
No. I guess I just... He tries to think of words to say that make him look less like a leader, but he struggles.
Do you have what it takes to be?
I don't know.
Are you ready to be the leaders?
I don't know.
So you're not. If you want to be the leader of a team, be ready for anything. For the wins, for the defeats, the fails. You have to assume them. You know me?
Clint nods, and he realizes how he has been doing, well, it's very similar things to what Ezekiel says. It's like, oh god.
If you want to keep your partners in a good shape, if we can say it like this, you have to be ready. You have to be the good leader. I'm not a leader myself. I'm the one man standing on my team, and I could recommend you to be more aware of your team's behaviors, you know?
Clint nods. I will do my best to keep everyone in my team.
No, oh, come on, please. You won't do your best. You will. You will do.
There is no try.
As Master Yoda says, there's no try.
There's
Do.
no try to.
I will do my best.
Since when did Ezekiel transformed into a Master Jedi?
I was about to say Yoda, and it is funny how he... do or do not... There is no try, and then like another is like only Sith deals in absolutes. It's like, What are you
but let's be honest, with the snarky remarks and all that, he's closer to Obi-Wan than to Yoda.
Fair. I mean, the hair does it too, I guess, on Ezekiel.
I mean, he's that close to do the joke like I don't
Hello
think
there.
it was canon. No, not the yellow there.
Doesn't
The
it?
like, oh, what's the height of your stupidity? I don't know. How tall are you?
Yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah, it's just so amazing.
No. Ezekiel
Wasn't it?
is
Was
not
that?
that way.
Was that not even like a completely improvised thing? on set.
No, it was in the animated series.
No, it wasn't even in the animated series. It was fan made.
Yeah, it's
actually.
a meme, I think.
Oh, okay.
It's very sad because
Damn.
I love that meme, but
It's
this
It's-
is
so
not in the series.
it's so it's one of those like oh god, Mandela effects, Mandela effects, where like,
Mandela, yeah.
god dang it. Clint would
Sorry,
say, I'll do my best to keep them safe.
and then we are back to the question again: are you able to sacrifice yourself for your team?
Clint rolls his eyes a bit like, oh god, no.
No,
Not this,
yeah.
not again, this like, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, between himself. Anyway, if it needs to be done.
Do you really think that?
Clint thinks for a moment and then nods. We will not
Okay.
always meet someone we are able to defeat. We're not always going to meet someone. We're not always going to meet a problem that we are going to be able to escape from. And I prefer if as many of us could escape as possible, and if I can ensure that, even if it means my sacrifice.
You talk about yourself as a good leader, right?
I do. No, wait. He actually does that. Clint, wait, hold on, wait. That's
Do you
not.
know, Clint, that a good leader is capable of plunging into the darkness of defeat only to emerge in the light of victory?
Jesus Christ, stop with the references.
Clint just doesn't really know what to say. He just sits there like.
Damn, you broke him.
This is why I'm the psychologist of the group.
Damn.
Are you ready for that, Clint? Are you ready to plunge into the darkness?
Clint
Are you
remembers
ready to forget anything you know, actually to become something else? Just to be the protectors of your team.
Damn, sounds like a cult speech. Like
Yeah, I was about
like
to
the
say.
speech when you're
Wait, hold
about
on.
to join a cult.
Hold
Are
on.
you ready to become the best version of yourself you can ever be?
Are you ready? Are you ready to join the darkness? No, I lost it.
Join the dark side, Clint.
Oh God.
Anyway,
Sorry, I forgot myself.
Clint nods slowly, like it's like a thinking about it, but yeah, there's not really. It's not. No, wasn't really an answer here to him. Though he doesn't like that he doesn't like that he's being pushed to the leader because he can't see himself being called a leader. It's like this weird like, I mean, I do the do, but I don't like being it called out. I do what has to be done. Anyway. Yeah, he just nods slowly, reaffirmingly, just, yeah.
Clint, are you still with me, or you're just nodding in the void?
I'm with you. I'm nodding towards the void you wanted to plunge me in, I guess.
Nice. So, Do you see another member of your team being a leader in any way you can think of?
Clint thinks. In certain situations, I can very much see them thrive, and he thinks of the time in hell.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah.
Did he witness that? See?
Ezekiel did
Kind
not
of.
witness that, but
Okay. No, I mean like the out of character person.
oh, he heard about that.
Okay. And
Don't
thinks
worry, he heard.
they definitely have the capabilities.
Sorry, can you go through hell?
No, he didn't say that.
Oh, sorry.
Clint didn't say that. Clint just thinks about, like, silently thinks for a second about, oh wait, there was the time where it was absolutely
I
fucking
misunderstood.
useless.
Okay, I misunderstood. Sorry.
Ezekiel knows that they did
Oh,
because he knows that they met certain someone there.
yeah. You're right. But he wouldn't mention it right now. He
Okay.
would just wait a bit.
Clint would then say, I see all of them having capabilities. I mean, Quinn, despite
You're speaking too much. I just asked you a simple question, Clint. I asked you if you see anyone in your team being a leader in another situation than you are kind of usual.
yes.
Who and for what?
He would hesitate a moment, like, do you want a one-word answer or a true answer?
The true answer, for fuck's sake!
He wouldn't say it out loud. He was just like, and then he
No,
would.
but Ezekiel will interpret your gaze.
Okay, Clint would. Quinn already proved to himself that he was capable of doing being the best version of himself in situations like that. Elizabeth has sometimes the mind on the right idea, and Hades sometimes knows more than he thinks he knows, and does the right decision by instinct. There are definitely situations where they are more the leader, and I never considered any of us to be the leader. I just thought that we did it together, if that makes any sense.
Clint, do you know the right definition to leader?
Clint struggles, not because he doesn't know, but because he knows that Ezekiel is trying to go somewhere, and he's like, oh god, where's this going?
Do you know yes or no?
A leader is the one making the decisions to head forward, right?
Yeah, but
There's a little ad break.
Ah, damn, I missed the button.
oh,
Yeah.
so we are talking in the void right now?
I mean, everyone is
The
able to hear
void.
us because he's subscribed.
Okay, just wait a moment, I'll be back.
It's It is really fun to see Clint struggle like this.
Yeah, Ezekiel is like turning his brain over.
I mean, to be fair, I am struggling myself sometimes to be like, huh? And Clint just like. Clint is just lost sometimes. He is very. He's just very like, I don't know, I was just taking things as they come, I guess. God, we are the Scooby Dang, aren't we?
Yeah, you are. Oh,
Ooh, the DM is tired.
yeah.
It's
Sorry,
magically turning nighttime.
I had to check on something.
Damn, I didn't know it was something.
Wow. Wow. Anyway.
Something? Okay.
So,
Yeah, so yeah.
do you know what a leader is?
The definition you told me is quite right, but not accurate, actually. Could you be more precise?
How to best utilize the strengths and weaknesses of one's team.
Yeah, you got it. So, with that said, is anything in your team knows the strengths and other things that your members of the team's member are struggling with?
Could you repeat that, please?
Sorry, I'm just trying to say, is anyone in your teams could say what the other team's member are struggling with?
All Clint can think of is Quinn's tirades about the others. And he thinks for a moment. I have to say, sometimes it seems like they are either sometimes it's difficult to tell if they are oblivious to some certain things or not. I'm actually trying to think about this, and it's sometimes we have situations where it feels like they just start bullying each other, and there's situations where they hate each other, and then there's again situations where they get to the right answer in a way I didn't expect. It's chaotic.
So, what do they have in mind?
What do they have in mind? What do you?
Yeah, for you, at your opinion, from your point of view.
Out of character, I'm actually not quite sure what you mean.
Oh, sorry. For Ezekiel, just ask for Clint, what do his team's member have in mind with what he said before? You know, just be. Sorry, I'm struggling with my English. With that.
Kira, help!
she will come. It was just because with what you said, Ezekiel was just wondering for you, what your other teams member have in mind?
If you want, you can say it in French, and I can try to translate if you like.
I just think my translation is okay, but if you think
I'm not quite sure what you're trying to get at, honestly. Out of character. Like
for Kira, in French. So, avec ce que Clint vient de dire,
Hmm?
qu'est-ce qu'il pense que ses compagnons de groupe
Hmm?
pensent actuellement? Qu'est-ce qu'ils ont en tête pour lui?
Pour lui spécifiquement, c'est-à-dire qu'est-ce qu'ils ont en projet ou comme statut que
Par
lui, là?
rapport à ce qu'il vient de dire, qu'est-ce qu'ils ont en tête? Est-ce que je viens de lui poser la question au niveau de... attends 2 secondes. Au niveau de est-ce qu'il y a quelqu'un qui prend le rôle de leader ou quoi que ce soit, par rapport à lui, qu'est-ce qu'ils ont en tête? Parce qu'il disait, c'est un peu confus de temps en temps.
D'accord, donc par rapport à son rôle au niveau de l'équipe.
Non, pas par rapport à lui, mais par rapport à ce que eux ils ont en tête.
Par rapport à leur rôle à eux dans l'équipe?
Ouais, c'est ça.
Ok. Ok.
I was sitting here
what- What do they fucking have in head?
No. Basically, what he wants to know is that he now knows how you perceive yourself inside of the team, and he asks you, how do you think the others perceive you in the team?
Clint would think for a moment. I don't doubt that they might have some respect for me and listen to me, but I often feel like I annoy them.
You're definitely the leader, then.
I love that! Out of character, I
Damn.
love that!
Damn.
God, that was good!
I mean, fair.
And then, okay, Clint would just... He would just stare blankly for a few seconds. Huh?
Ezekiel just look at him normally and then say, yeah, you're definitely the leader. You annoy them. They didn't listen to you even if your logic is good. So yeah, you may be the leader of your team. I broke him, sorry.
Yeah, Clint is broken. Clint is like, this thing I wanted to avoid being, I now am.
As a gentle reminder, it is almost midnight, and some of us have to get up very early in the morning and don't realize that they're not going to get enough sleep.
Oh, that's Ricardo on the door.
I don't know who you're talking to.
Yeah, sure. Play innocent.
I'm in formation tomorrow. I don't care.
You're not the only one who exists in this universe. I have stuff to do tomorrow as well.
Ooh.
I have an interview in the morning.
In 10 a.m.?
Hey, with all the time on the train and all that, I'm gonna have to get up pretty early.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Even though I had a coffee right before the session, so I don't like get too tired while I didn't expect to have a session. I only had 5 hours of sleep, so.
So let's.
I'm at 3. Beat that bitch.
You're an insomniac.
I did once. Don't worry about that.
You're cheating. You're an insomniac. You're used to having 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah, then.
So, don't obviously like make a cut, like a straight cut, but kind of try to wrap it up.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Let's say Clint. Sorry, DM.
What?
Hmm?
Let's say Clint. Sorry, DM.
Sorry, DM. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, just go on with the roleplay, okay?
Clint would struggle for quite a while, and then just say, "I guess if you put it that way, I hope I live up to the expectation of the others." Then he just like, with a face of, "How the fuck did I get myself into this situation?"
So, Clint, do you say yourself that you're the most experienced one in your team?
I guess at least socially.
Yeah, from that I was spoken with. I know that. I figured out. I mean, from what I have to refer in my papers, you are the social one. Clint is the awkward one. Elizabeth,
Really?
I don't think about it. And from
Sorry.
and with Hades,
Hades.
Hades. Sorry, I didn't. I'm sorry, Kira. I didn't know how to pronounce it in English.
Normally in English it's Hades, but Acheron was
Hades.
very specific that she wanted her character's name to be Hades and not Hades.
Hades,
Yes.
like in French, then.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Awesome.
Woohoo!
It's easy.
It's here this way, yes. So, Elizabeth, we will not speak that. And hey, Hades.
Clint
So
looks him-
Hades, sorry. Hades, it's very difficult with a British accent to say Hades.
Yeah.
Hades in French. In English, oh come on, fuck's sake.
In the way.
Hades. I will just tell. I will just spoke to her like Hades.
I mean, okay. The thing is, did Ezekiel ever heard the name being spoken?
Yes.
Okay. Otherwise, we could have excused it with like he only saw it written and
No,
says,
you can't.
Nope.
No, you can't.
No excuses.
Dang it.
So he will like be Hades. He will turn his paper Hades. He will turn his paper again. I did him. So him
The
is
jungle book.
really
Hades.
annoying, and he has a really annoying name, and him is really fucked up, and he will throw his paper through the place.
Clint would go, whoa.
The fuck?
Just lifts his hand like, oh.
So you are the more able person on your team to be the leader, from my point of view. Maybe. What can you say about it? Are you ready to take the mission on your shoulders?
Clint takes a really deep breath. I will try my best. I will do my best.
Better.
I actually thought I did it right the first time, and then, oh wait, there was the word try in there. Fuck!
Okay, Clint. You're the leader then. So, what do you think about Elizabeth? Think she's the leader.
Clint gets a flashback where her choice would have gotten her killed if we weren't interrupted. And he's like, she has capability. She has definitely capabilities. She was inside of the school of that cult and did a great job.
So, is she more able than you to be the leader or not? Did she know every single feat that you have in your teams? I mean,
I don't think so. And he seems very... Oh god, what's the word? Not disappointed. What's the word I'm looking for?
Not
ashamed.
Ashamed.
She seems very ashamed to have said that. She made some decisions that I'm happy never came to play.
okay. I have to admit, I am happy that you say that because I didn't see her quite now. I did not see her actually. So you're the first one I see.
I'm the first?
Yeah,
Oh.
it was a test. Congratulations.
He thinks about, wait, then why else did he stop at, oh, she's the only woman, maybe that's why.
Yeah.
And now Clint is like, oh no, poor Elizabeth. Well, I thank you for your time.
Thank you to you for telling me all you have told me, and I will make a report for Ricardo as soon as I can be. And as you know, it will be very, very soon, like tomorrow or the day after, maybe. Do you have anything else to add to this interview?
Anything to add to this interview?
Yeah.
Clint thinks...
Like another drink.
Jesus.
Clint would look at him and say, how exactly did you travel here?
Oh, you know, teleportation, something like this.
Clint looks at him and does not believe him at all.
I mean, yeah, you can clearly see a car outside, and Javier mentioned an airport, so there's at least two different kinds of transportations.
And then Ezekiel look at you with an amused smile.
Yeah, Clint knows that, like...
He's fucking with me.
Not only is he fucking with me, but I also think he had enough. Clint would say, I'm afraid I emptied the bottle.
Oh no, I'm so sad about it. Don't make me think that the fucking guy who was living here has no more than one bottle.
I didn't say that it was the only one. Clint sighs and like, oh god.
No, I'm joking with you. Don't mind me. Okay, thank you, Clint. I have not everything you tell me, and I'm glad that I met you. Do not hesitate to meet me in Colorado when you can. Ask Javier. I'm sure he know where am I.
In Colorado.
Sure. If I ever feel the need or will to inform you about anything, I will do so.
Oh, no, trust me, you will find the need.
Clint smiles politely, internally doubting it. No, not that. He's not that mean. He smiles politely and nods and is like, well, at least I know about him now.
Oh, I know what you think right about him, but trust me, one time or another you will need my help or one of my friends. So maybe we will talk again. And maybe my friends will ask you, leader of your team, your help.
When we're able to help, why shouldn't we?
We're here for that, right?
You know.
Oh, one last question. Who's the psychologist of your team?
Clint thinks for a moment, and with a very bitter taste in his mouth, has a realization and tries to not make it shown. I think that would be Quinn.
Okay, thank you, Clint. Then see you next time, mate.
See you next time.
It almost sounds ominous. See you next time.
See you next time. And then we have like a super like really fucking messed up mission, and it's just like, hey, guess who's back?
I'm not in the mind of Kira, and I don't want to be, but maybe.
What do you mean you don't want to be?
I don't want to be.
You know where they're going next.
Oh no.
Maybe I don't. I to be honest, I don't remember with all my work.
The Sorcerer's Bar.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh yeah, fuck.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, yeah,
if you
fuck.
want,
oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, fuck. Two completely different reactions.
if you want, I have a list of NPC that I could take you. That I could put in your, bank. No.
I have enough.
Yeah, I know, but it could be that fun.
Nah. They're gonna have like enough of a long time talking to everyone. Like, I know my players. I know that at least both Captain and Light Flare are gonna spend hours talking to everyone.
You know that you lost Elizabeth to that bar.
Yeah, I know. She's gonna see like half of the people there, and she's gonna be like, "I'm gonna fuck all of them."
Oh god, no.
Yeah. she was like, I look in right, I look on the left, and I be like, dibs.
Exactly. She's gonna see everyone. She's gonna be like, dibs on that, dibs on her, dibs on him.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Sorry in advance.
Tommy's like, can I be at the bar?
Oh god.
I just I know. I think, Kira, you correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I know half of the guys and gals that goes to that bar.
Yeah. You've been there so many times. You're on
This
the
was
first name basis at this point.
And you knew and then you knew how Ezekiel is an alcoholic. So let's just imagine how Ezekiel, how long Ezekiel passed to that bar.
Oh
God, no. I mean, he would be cut off pretty soon. So, like with the bar, like the drink system that they have, he would be cut off so soon. So
Kira?
quick.
Kira,
Yes.
look at Fantobia's newest message.
Like I'm a witch. I'm a
Sorry, DM Clint. Before I forgot. Ezekiel leave you a business card with his number, his name, and
God no.
some things on it.
Oh God.
Like Master of the Dark Arts, and he's like, just call me anytime.
Clint looks
Isn't
at
there
the card. He's like,
supposed to be
"Hmm."
something else on the card?
Oh, it has something else like specialist in archaeology, specialist in dark arts. No, sorry, master of dark arts. It has. Sorry. Let me search about it.
Marital counselors for sorcerers.
Something. Yes, that.
Yes, that was supposed to be there. Don't call me out. Oh my God. Yeah, so between all that, at the end, there's marital counselor for sorcerers.
Like Clint looks at this and then, like at the last point, he's like,
Oh, there is the last thing not on that card. It's crossed out but noted. Fuck off, Angel.
yeah, fuck off, Angel. He ignores.
Fuckers.
Fuckers of angels.
Oh, fuckers of angels. Okay, then he doesn't ignore it. He's like,
Excuse me, what?
like, is the marital constellation for mages and the fucking of angels related?
Ezekiel, just look at
He
you in the
creates
eyes
his
and
own
just-
customers.
and just blink and say, "You will figure it out."
Oh, Clint didn't say that.
Oh.
He would just think that. But like, you know what? Fuck it. He said he's thought out loud by accident.
Well then, you'll
it's like-
find out.
Maybe that part is best to be your personal secret. And he looks at him like,
He is losing it.
Come on, Clint. Just think and just tell me, how are names the principals angels of the creation?
You know what? I'd rather not think about this right now in this context.
We have Michael, Raphael,
Goodbye.
Gabriel.
He would guide him out like, please. I don't
Please
want to know
leave.
the details of your love life.
And then, Clint, what's my name?
Goodbye. And have a nice trip home. And Clint just... Was nice seeing you. Close the door.
Damn.
See you too, Clint. See you too.
So, as Ezekiel goes back inside of his own car and leaves, after a while, either because you called him or because the 2 hours are up, Javier will come back to take you back to his own place. He kind of looks at you. Oh, there's an ad apparently. There's
What?
There's like a McDonald's ad with a ninja warrior praying mantis.
And why not?
What the hell?
I have not seen that ad before. Is it French?
Yeah, we have weird ads here.
Oh, German ads are
Not-
much better.
Not weird. Just special.
Like,
Weird.
okay. Have you seen the...
Oh,
Have you
fuck,
seen the ad for the Netto grocery store with cats?
It rings a bell, but I can't place a finger on it.
sorry, Kira. I completely forgot.
What did you say? What is
No,
it?
no. This is not like this. It's from the pictures, Quinn and Clint has a lot of different pictures, other different pictures.
Yeah.
And then Ezekiel would just look in the beginning at Clint like, are you a guy or a girl?
Oh God. Oh my God. Oh God.
I think the
Before-
chin and nose are very telling, but sure.
Yeah.
I mean, Clint wouldn't be bothered by that, honestly. Which was like,
I'm a boy. Let's move on from that.
No, because you'll just look like a breadboard.
like what?
What?
Breadboard. Breadboard?
That's a French expression. They're not gonna get that.
Oh, come on! This is not fun.
I don't get that.
Basically, we have the French expression to talk about flat-chested people and say that they have like a
Oh.
breadboard.
Yeah, in Germany we say wooden plank or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Go and say it in German. Sorry, Clint. Rigel.
no.
For now, Rigel. I'm just trying to learn some words in German. So tell me in German how it say.
Flach wie ein Brett.
Bless you.
Slowly.
Flach, which is
Flach.
flat. Wie
Flat.
ein, like a. Brett,
Okay.
board, wooden board,
Okay.
wooden plank, board.
I'm not
Fine.
sure I will I'll be able to say it back, but okay. I will try to learn some German words for that.
Go with Polish first.
No,
And then
I
maybe Slovakian. That would
but
be
you know
useful.
what's funny?
but I can say to Rigel, ich bin ein Kartoffelsalat.
Oh God.
It's not completely correct, but fair. So the thing is, in German we also have the expression Waschbrettbauch, which is like washing board belly, and it
yeah.
and it means that
I
you're
already
ripped.
heard about
It means
it.
you're ripped, and that you have like
Yeah.
like a very solid abs.
Oh
yeah,
God.
yeah, I already
I prefer the
already-
French version of that.
I already heard of it. Thank you, Rigel, for that.
The French version is basically you have a chocolate bar on your belly.
Oh,
Oh, in
It's like
French,
there's a different cubes that kind of look like abs.
that's cute.
in French, we literally say avoir des tablettes de chocolat.
It's literally just chocolate tablet.
Oh,
You've got chocolate tablets.
Yeah, Waschbrettbauch really means that like you are so strong that your like stomach and your abs are as solid as a washing board.
You know, Kira,
What?
I just thought that Rigel will love the Grimm universe
I mean, yeah.
The what?
because all of the names of the Wesen
Are in
are
German.
like German.
Yeah.
Like, you know, Rigel's what means bloodbath.
Blutbad?
Yeah.
Bloodbath.
Yeah. You know
There's-
what mean. There's so much I can tell you.
Honey.
Kira will explain you later, but
Yeah, honey, it's
I-
late. Stop nerding
It's
out.
Past
Yes,
midnight.
sorry.
And no, don't stop nerding.
I'm just a big fan of the Grimm universe. This is a TV series that was on CN News, I think, and this
wouldn't know.
was about a hunter, like in Supernatural or like in Fallen World. A hunter will hunt
Yeah.
species. These are really annoying, if I can say it, if I can put it like this, for humanity. And the first, Kira, help me.
I mean, I
c'est-
can if you
ce
stop
sont- ce
talking
sont-
for 2 seconds.
ce sont des contes pour les tirés des contes de Grimm.
Basically, it's the same kind of hunter-like universe, but it's based on the fairy tales by the Brother Grimms, and so every
hold
creature
on.
that is supposed to be described in those fairy tales is actually a real creature. And so because the Brother Grimms were a German, every name of every species of the creature you see in the series is German.
I think there's I think I saw a TV show that's like very, very similar to that. Like I didn't
It
see
is a
the show,
TV
I saw
show.
like, oh, okay, then it is the one I'm thinking of.
It's
You
just
know,
called Grimm.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, I know that one. I know
like-
that one.
li-
My mom
li-
was a
like
big
I-
fan.
Oh yeah,
Damn.
I was a big fan too, and like you know, some species was named
I mean,
Blaustreich, Steinidlers, Bloodbad, and then and I
it
was a
sounds
big
like
fan
it
of
sounds
this.
like English people giving them German names sometimes. Honestly,
Yeah.
But anyway,
yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
agreed. I'm
I
agreed.
mean, Kira. Speaking of shows my mom loves, you two have one in common.
What?
Even though you like the book version better.
The book version better. What is going on? Which one? There's way too many.
The Witcher.
Tell me.
The Witcher.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, who
She'll,
would love to see Geralt? Who would love to see Henry Cavill being like, "Oh my God,
Fuck you all.
anytime."
Henry
Fuck you,
Cavill in his
both of
emo
you.
arc.
Fuck you, both of you.
You're the first one to be guilty of that.
Yeah, I like Henry Cavill being Geralt, but I like more the Geralt of the first edition. You know, to be in the video games before being in the TV series.
Yeah, sure.
And
So,
then
Anyway.
I made
before-
all of a role playing game out of it.
I know.
Yes, you're in it.
Yeah. Before we go on a tangent that lasts half an hour again.
Oh, but I having fun with Regal.
I'm honestly thinking. I'm going to end stream definitely, but I probably should also go to bed.
We all need some sleep.
Yeah,
Not me.
I am very sad that my ginger beer is almost my spicy ginger beer is almost empty.
Take your ginger beer where I don't want to be, where I don't want to know where it's going.
What do you think about what is it? What are your fantasies about me and ginger beer, huh? Does Kira need to
Tell
know
me.
something?
Tell me.
No.
Oh,
So
I don't have a soundboard. Otherwise, I would have started. Damn.
Yeah, let's be responsible and say,
I would've
everyone, have a good night.
Good night, everyone.
let me wrap it up, please.
Oh,
You wrap
Fan
up
art.
the stream. I'll wrap up the roleplay.
fan art.
What? fan art?
And everyone, see you soon for
The thing is,
the new adventure
have
of Ezekiel and the other members of the teams of
we.
Reigel's the new leader.
Oh God,
Jesus Christ.
Rigel. Oh,
Right.
Rigel. Anyway,
Thank you, right. Let me say it again.
by the way,
And
did we see
you next
Kira?
time.
Kira, before we go anywhere, so the most recent fan art that we showed was with one of the Fallen World streams. Did we show the 3 memes that you showed, the pixel arts, pixel art, Kira's tired brain? Did we show
Yes.
them?
Yes.
Because I couldn't find it anymore if we showed them.
Yeah,
so
we
that
showed
means I can continue without you showing off the fan art. Because people have been
So-
waiting for it, especially Fandomia. Look in the fan art channel and you'll see why. Fandomia wants us
So
to do that eventually. Not today.
Um.
Hmm?
So Javier will take you back to his house. It looks like he wants to ask questions, but he won't because he said that he wouldn't want to, like, he would respect the privacy of the meeting and all that. And so he will tell you that Ezekiel is supposed to meet the other three, and then you will be able to, if there is no critical thing that prevents one of you to go on a mission, you will then go on your next mission to try to get some semblance of a contact with the sorcerer community to be able to get more information on what's happening and whether or not the cult of Tariel actually knows what they're doing, if they're being taken advantage of, or if there's something even more twisted behind it.
Hmm.
So this is the individual session with the wonderful and delightful Ezekiel.
3 to go. Are you gonna continue Quinn's, or did it end early?
Quinn is not there for today. Quinn is gonna be next
Not today.
next Monday.
Not to. I didn't mean today. I like in general. Will Quinn be continued, or was it cut
Yes.
short? Good.
Next Monday will be Quinn, because it was supposed to be you.
Mm.
And then Wednesday we have Elizabeth, and Thursday we have Hades.
Mhm.
It's going to be a busy week.
So before I go false, thank you for putting up with my shoddy English.
I will teach him one day, maybe.
You will teach him one day,
No,
maybe,
because-
potentially.
Because Kira, you know what I made with English language,
Yeah.
and you don't want that to be
No.
repeat.
No. I tried to teach him like one rule of phonetics, and he argued over it he argued about it for like 45 minutes.
Oh my god.
Like we say in French, c'est de la merde. But I love you all.
Oh god.
I didn't know that mead was silly. Sorry.
Yeah, we told you eventually.
No, it was because it sounds like you said very fancily that Maeda, the Quinn's last name is silly.
Oh yeah, no, merde is shit.
Mm.
Basically, he just said that's shit.
What did the Germans used to? What did the Germans used to say? When French people insult each other, it feels like wiping your arse with soup, like fine, very fine
Silk.
silk. Yes, it's
Yeah,
like wiping your
yeah,
arse with silk.
Yeah. I know that quote. Thank you.
So thank you all.
before I go, Rigel, I have to say, auf Wiedersehen, wunderbar, and see you next time.
See you next time. Cheerio.
Thank you all for being there. Don't forget the charity, but Riggle will tell you more and
Yes.
better.
Yeah.
Love all of you, and we'll see you on Monday if you're able to be there.
Mm.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Promise I will try to learn some English from them.
Bye then.
By them, from them. The next things to me.
Damn. Anyway, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay. Here we go. Did I? Okay. So. Oh boy. I'm so tired. Oh boy. So. I'm gonna this means next stream we can continue fan art. there's not a big backlog, but we can continue fan art. No. Okay, so let me see who is online, and so we can hopefully rate someone. And when I say we continue fan art, I don't mean I do fan art. I mean I'm gonna review your fan art on stream. That was really weird. I don't know why I started talking like this. Damn. The one streamer I planned to raid is not live anymore. Oh well.
Fantastic attitude and community.
You know what? Let's go to Marrow Mage.
Check it out.
Let's send you guys.
Hello. My name is Marrow Mage. I'm a variety VTuber. I'm also a professional. Oh my god! I almost dodged that one. I'm a professional music composer, and I'm a silly little guy. Welcome to the stream. Yes, you are correct in pondering. I am in fact the mouse in the eye. In fact, I have an entire song about it called Mouse Eye, which I will not play right now.
I couldn't have said it any better myself. So go over there, say hi, and say the psychologist called me the leader. No, named me the leader. Announced me the leader? Oh, whatever. Then, yeah. See you guys over there, and, well, I won't be there for long, but you guys have fun over there. I'll go to sleep very soon. See ya!
So, the thing that I'm working on right now is... Sorry, I just finished explaining it, so I'm gonna explain it even briefer this time around. Hey, Rico!
Raiders.
1 second. That's good timing, actually, so I'll have to do it again. Rico, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in, guys. My name is Maramage. I'm a variety VTuber, a music composer, silly little guy, mouse in the eye, sorcerer extreme, goofy little goober. Welcome in. The Psych. Well, I don't even know what that word means. That's terrifying. Hi, Damien. How's it going, man? Lovely to see you. Okay, yeah, so I was just about to explain. I'm working on some BGM today. This is 3 out of 3. The third out of the 3 BGMs that I'm doing for this little part of the project, where the VTuber wanted a series of 3 compositions. And they wanted like the melody and stuff to be similar between all of them, but they wanted it to have each piece to have like a different vibe. So, for example, their ending screen is a lot more kind of like melancholy, like fantasy, and this is one I've already made for them for that. The cat's hiding from you, Rin.